Hello. Oh. Hello, Ikumi. Can you guys hear me okay? Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Hello, I'm Hoshifuri Iku. Nice to meet you. Welcome to Generation 1 of PRISM Project. PRISM Project 一期生の星降いくです。ヘリ。Hi guys. How are you doing? I'm doing good. You sound tired? I'm not tired. I don't know what I am. I slept really well. I'm very well rested. And I'm not tired. Maybe I slept too much. I don't know. I'm not tired. I think I'm not awake. Yeah. お疲れ様ですわ。I've been awake since like at least 10 a.m. But it could be I think maybe that's it. Yeah, vacation after effects. I did have a very long day yesterday. Between like getting off the sleeper bus, having 3 meetings, doing a stream, eating dinner, and doing laundry and stuff. 10 a.m. That's pretty early for you. I don't even know what my sleep schedule is constantly changing. I don't really know if there is a usual like early for me or like late for me anymore. Cause I would say 10 a.m. for me right now is pretty late. I mean, cause I'm on grandma's sleep schedule, right? So I'm usually awake at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. But again, sleep schedule always changes with me, so I don't know. Anyway, speaking of vacation, sleep schedule is flexible. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, I went on vacation. And I went to Osaka with friends. And I have lots of fun stories to share, and I also have some photos to share. So that's it today. That's all we're doing today. We're just chatting, catching up and stuff. That's not healthy though. You should have a sleep schedule. I know, but it is what it is sometimes. Yeah. You know, I sleep when I can, basically. Let's see. I just got a message. Oh, okay, it's nothing. Never mind. Bus は疲れるよね。疲れるね。疲れた。夜行バスは疲れる、本当に。I'm a little like, right now, but I'm sure as I start talking, I'll start to feel a little more awake. Good afternoon, Iku. Good afternoon, Geronimo. Alright, let me do a roll call before we get started. Eddie-san, Furifuri, Ivek, Furifuri, Fernanda, Furifuri, Wally, Furifuri, Jetix-san, Furifuri, Takachi-san, Furifuri, Reynana, Furifuri, again, Shikedai-san, Furifuri, Mario, Furifuri, Wally, Furifuri, again, SBJ-san, Furifuri, KP Overload, Furifuri, hello, Geronimo, Furifuri, hello everyone, hello, Thunderslap, Furifuri, Andini, Furifuri, hello, Poipoita, Furifuri, Shimotsuki-san, Furifuri, Double Zibrak, Furifuri, こんぐらいかな Leon, Furifuri, Falco Shimmer, Furifuri, Gil, Furifuri, hello everyone, hi. I'm Rainbow now, oh my god, congratulations! Oh my god, you're out of the closet. Congratulations, I'm so proud of you. Let's go! I'm wondering if like, I tied my hair up. I'm wondering if it's like too tight. I feel like it's like giving me a facelift, but like not in a good way. Okay. Okay, so I have some photos to share, stories to share. So as I've said, I woke up. Good morning. I went to Osaka, but I have a few photos that I want to share first. That's not from Osaka. So I hung out with my friends in Tokyo for one day. And then recently I went to Osaka. But I want to share some photos from Tokyo because there were some cool. We did a lot of cool things the one day that I spent with them in Tokyo. So here we go. I'm so big. Oh, music is gone. I want to change the music. I forgot to change the music. I have a new BGM now. I want to use the new BGM. Hold on. This one. This one. It's more chill. There you go. Okay, first I'm gonna move a little to the left. いきなりアニメート、そう。So, yes, I went to Akihabara with my friends. And, Akiba, I've been to Akiba many times. It's like, it's not really a big deal for me. Honestly, Akiba is Akiba. It's kind of like whatever. But especially like animes are everywhere. So it's like whatever. But I saw this and like did a big gasp because do you guys recognize this art? Do you guys recognize this art? そう、アニメート、秋葉なんてもう何度も言ってるし、アニメートなんてどこにでもあるし、まあ別に大したことじゃないけど、でも、これを見て、はっってなったの。なぜだと思いますか？この絵、わかりますかみんな。Do you guys recognize it? Yorimama, does this look like Yorimama to you? What do you mean? No, it's not Yorimama. Let me zoom in for you. You see that right there? Illustrator. Yes. So, not my mama. によりママじゃないよ。によりママの絵違うでしょそう、ミキサイママの絵だってなって、あっってなって写真撮った。Too small can't read, but you guys recognize the art, right? この、なんか、ミキサイママの絵、すぐわかるんだけど、イクは。みんなわかんないのかな？葵ちゃんの目を毎晩見つめてるイクだからこそわかるのかな？わかんないけど。I don't know what you guys... I instantly recognize Mikisai Mama's illustration anywhere. I saw this and I instantly knew. I didn't even have to look at the illustrator. I instantly knew it. I was like, Mikisai Mama. So I took a picture. I sent it to Aoi too. 言われてみればって感じ。そうなの？そっか。イクはミキサイママの絵大好きだからすぐわかったよ。but yeah, 毎晩見つめてるのか。まあ。そう。that's it. That's it. それだけの話。Was it for a maid cafe? No, it's an advertisement for... I actually don't know what this is. It's some kind of anniversary for whatever this is. I don't actually know what this is. Is this an anime? これ何のあれなんだろう？わかんないんだよね、実は。大森あんこさん。大森あんこ。超アイドル伝説。わからない。Anime collab? Yeah, some kind of anime collab for this series? 実は知らないんだけど。 でも可愛いね、キャラクターが。But the characters are really cute. You got it, but don't know what it is. It is pretty though. Well, I mean, I didn't buy anything. It was just like a cardboard cutout. It was in the store. A big cardboard cutout. And I just took a picture of it. I mean, I would have bought this just because it's Mikisai Mama art. But I don't think there was any merch or anything. I think it was just kind of like an advertisement. 企業のキャラだと思う。makes sense. なるほどね。Maybe some kind of like brand character, like Supersonical or something, you know? That kind of character probably is what they said. Yeah, I don't really know the details. I just love it because it's, you know, it's I almost said Yuri Mama too. Mikisai Mama. そう、ミキサイ先生の絵大好きだから。ってなってね。でね、友達が一緒にいたんだけど、その時に、これ、葵ちゃんのママっつったら、ってリアクションされた。I was like, oh my god, you guys, like with my friends, I was like, oh my god, it's Ali's illustrator. Oh my god, it's Ali's mama. And they're like, oh, okay. It's fine. You guys understand me, right? You guys understand me, right? You understand me, right? You understand my excitement, right? Right? Not really. Where's my new mod? Where's my new mod? I might need some bonking. Is Mikon here? If Mikon is here, please let your presence be known. But no, I was very excited. That's all you need to know. But yeah, I love this art. I like Mickey and Mama. Okay, anyways, moving on. Here's some more photos. Okay, so they have this thing. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called Anime Gratte, I think is what it's called. They do it all the time. I've only gone... This is like my second time maybe doing this. But basically they have these like... Periodically they change like collaborators. But they were doing it for i7, so I went. But basically it's like certain animates have this like place where you can buy a drink. So it could be like iced tea, a juice, coffee, anything. And on the very top, they have like a layer of cream, very like thick cream, and they print a character for you. Yeah, anime latte art basically. But it's instead of latte art, it's more like they just kind of screen print it. They screen print it on. And then they have like different collabs. Like I think they were also doing... What else are they doing? They were also doing a whole bunch of other animes. Oh, they were also doing Ruby. And they were also doing... I think it was Love Live. I can't remember. Some kind of like idol, anime girl idol thing. I think it was Love Live. I can't remember. But they're also doing it for i7. So of course I got Sogo because who else would I get? Yeah. I seen that latte art machine on the internet. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna be real honest though. These like latte art thingies are only worth it if you want a photo of it. The drinks itself are very like, it's just, you know, just normal drink you get anywhere else, and then the cream doesn't taste like anything. So yeah, it's kind of expensive for what it is. It's like 700 yen, which, you know, it's not that bad, you know, for if it gives you joy, in which case this one definitely gave me lots of joy. It's worth it. But it is a little bit like pricey for what it is. you know. But hey, I loved it. I loved it, so. Yeah. How much? Like 700 yen. So, like in USD, that's like $6-ish? Yeah. Your trip to Osaka was very enjoyable. It was, except I haven't gotten to the Osaka part yet, but yes. I'll get to that in after the next photo. For coffee, that's pricey. Yeah, I got an iced tea, I think, because you guys know how I am with coffee. I actually refrained from coffee, which I think was a smart move on my end. But yeah, I got iced tea. But hey, it had sogo in it, so it's fine. So on this trip, I think I told you guys before. Right? I have back on my planet. I have 4 friends that I'm particularly very close to. One is Betsy. And then there's a pair. There's a pair. What should we call them? We should name them something. I want to give them all names. Let me see. Okay, so there's Betsy. So Betsy is like, you know how I'm the mama of Gen 1? Like I'd say I'm the mama of Aoi and Menno. Betsy is like my mama. Betsy's very like mommy, you know? She like takes care of me. There's Betsy. And then I have I'm trying to think of like a good name. I'm gonna say I have another girl named, let's name her Kitty, because she likes cats. Kitty. And then I have another friend named Kitty. She's kind of more like reserved, stay at home, watch movies on a rainy day together, kind of very chill friend. She's so kind, she's so soft. Just a very comforting presence to be around. She's super intelligent, but like, you know, is also very humble. You know, I love her so much. I miss her so much. I don't think she travels like overseas very much. So I haven't seen her ever since I moved. But yeah, she's like my friend, best friend for all of high school and stuff. Yeah. And junior high school. Yeah. Don't blame her constantly. Yeah, down to earth person, very down to earth. Very like into the arts. Very, very knowledgeable on like arts and stuff. She also has like a younger sister who's an animator for a pretty like well-known studio. Yeah, they're both very cool. Her, I always tell her that her Kitty's younger sister looks a lot like Aimyon. I can't like unsee it. She looks exactly like Aimyon. It's kind of insane. Anyways, you guys don't need to know that, but yeah, it's super random info, but yeah. Who? Aimyon is you guys know the song that's Marigold, the singer for Marigold, Aimyon. Yeah, she looks a lot like Aimyon. あいみょんさんのマリーゴールド、そう。イク惑星では、4人親友さんがいるんだけど、親友のその一人、キティちゃんっていう、まあちょっと本名じゃないんだけど、キティちゃんっていう、まあ、あだ名にしときましょう。キティちゃんの妹さんがすごくね、あいみょんそっくりなんだよね。アニエンのあいみょん。AIMYON. Yes, Aimyon. Anyways, that's like super off topic, but yeah. 顔も 顔もスタイルも、なんかすべてあいみょん。性格は知らんけど、あいみょんさんどういう性格してるのかちょっとよく知らないからわかんないけど。つとむさん、フリフリ。いらっしゃい。ラミョン、No! ラミョン。Oh gosh, speaking of ラミョン、I'm kinda hungry. 似てるって言われても、反応に困りそう。そう、キティちゃんにそれたら、確かにってすごい言ってたけどね。Anyways, but yes, I have 4 best friends, Betsy, Kitty, but I didn't see, they weren't in the trip, they weren't in the group this time. But my other 2 friends out of the 4 were, they come in like, they come in like a pair. I'm trying to think of a good name for them. Is it bad if I call them Dummy and Smarty? No, let me see. Are they a couple? No, they're not a couple. Yeah, no, that's kind of weird. I was like, but they could be ? But I was like, no, that's no. I don't like that. I don't know if I would like that. No, I don't think so. Oh, they're both very smart, so I don't want to call them one of them acts dumb, so I don't know. I'm trying to think. All my friends are very smart in their own ways. I mean, I guess we were all scientists, so. You don't friendship it? I don't know, man. Ami Yumi. But then we're gonna get confused with Ami. Our Ami. The Prism Ami. Trying to think of a good name. Well, we said Betsy and Kitty, so maybe something that ends with Y. Yummy. Dummy and Yummy. Let me see. Dang, I can't think of something good. Cherry berry. Cherry berry. I don't want it to be like a name. I want it to be like a thing. Like something along the lines of like dummy, but dummy or like silly or, you know, like an adjective, you know? Froggy. They're all gonna be cats. I'm gonna name one of them Meowie. Meowie. One of them is Meowie. Might be a little confusing with Kitty, but they were 2 different people. Meowie and Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Meowie and Barky. Yeah. Meowie and Barky. I'm so sorry. Okay, Meowie and Barky. Yeah. Or actually, no, I feel like Monkey is a better nickname for them. Okay, Meowie and Monkey. Meowie and Monkey. Let's go with Meowie and Monkey. Okay, so I have 4 best friends. Betsy, Kitty, Meowie, and Monkey. But on this trip, I was hanging out with Monkey and Meowie. Anyways, really long tangent. Anyways, so I mean, I've been best friends with all of them. Well, Betsy, I kind of met like later in high school. So I went to school with Kitty and Meowie and Monkey. And I was really close with those three. And then Meowie and Monkey and I were kind of like in a trio. And then like Kitty and I would hang out in our own like separate times and stuff. We were all good friends. But mostly I like hung out with like Kitty separately from Meowie and Monkey. Just because Kitty is like more reserved and chill and less of a party goer, more of like a let's like watch movies and like, you know, pet my cats and maybe do some tea, you know, versus Monkey and Meowie and I were like, let's go to an anime con and like party, get some drinks, you know. Very like different vibes, right? But all four of us were all good friends. So more like Menno and not like Ali. I mean, Menno was also like down to party too, you know. But yes. I imagine Betsy as a cow. Hey, I love cows. Yeah. Yeah, like the emojis, yes. Sounds like me for real. Meowie and Monkey would drain my wallet fast. But yeah, anyways. I met Betsy like towards the end of high school. She didn't go to school with me. She's actually a couple of years older than me. We met like through like going to like cons and stuff. And she took really good care of me. She was definitely like my con mother, you know. My con mother. But we also became really good friends, and we did some like idol stuff together too. We sing on stage together and stuff. But yeah, I love all of my friends. But this time it wasn't Betsy and Kitty, it was just Monkey and Meowie. But we went to this like cafe gratte with together. I think I kind of forgot what Monkey got, but Meowie she likes 10. 10 is like her Oshi, right? And Idol 7. But for some reason, she was like scrolling through all the options, all the characters you can get, and one of them was Ryo. For those of you who watched Idol 7 with me, if you guys remember, Ryo is like the really fucking weird villain in season 3. The one that's like the Zul's manager and the company president. Wait, why the Ryo's the one that's like really fucking over the top, very dramatic, super freaking weird, you know. She got that one. Yeah, Tsukumo. Yeah, Tsukumo Shacho. She got Tsukumo Ryo. It was so funny. And then here's like this little chibi. I wish I took a picture, honestly. I wish I took a picture. The crazy guy, yeah. Just for the shits and giggles, really. Like, she doesn't even... I mean, I guess she likes him, but like not... Like, he's not her Oshi or anything, but she was like, this is too funny to not... This is too funny to pass up, basically. So she got Ryo. So it was really funny, like, seeing her like carrying around this drink all day. And every time I look over, I just see Ryo, like, in her cup. So funny. I see Meowie loves the villains. Depends on the villain, I guess. But yes. Clown tier. Yeah, that's about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, I regret not taking a picture, but yeah. But yeah, every time you buy a drink, you get like I think you get like a coaster or something. Or if you spend like a certain amount of money, you get a coaster or something. I didn't get a coaster. But yeah, Monkey got a coaster, I think. And like I can't remember what Monkey got. Monkey had like several Oshis. And she got one for her drink, but she got another for her, like, you can also like buy cookies with the same prints on it. She got another Oshi with like the cookie, and then in her freebie like coaster she got another Oshi, and she got really lucky with her like gotcha. Very happy for her. More than one oshi per se. I mean, hey. I mean, Sogo is my kami oshi, but I also really like Momo. Momo is a really big oshi of mine too. I love Momo. Momo. Makes me want to cry. Momo makes me want to cry. Momo. Oh, this is like fast forwarding like to the end of my Osaka trip, but we went to this secondhand store and like they had for the secondhand store is like depending on how rare the item is and how popular the character is, some secondhand items can get really expensive. Like there's like a premium on it. And the more expensive stuff are usually like behind glass doors and stuff. But I found behind a glass door, I saw this like Momo postcard that was like, it was going for like 4,000. Actually, I think it was more than that. It might have been like 6,000 yen or something, which is like a good $50, you know, in USD. But it was so beautiful, and I was like, if I was rich, I would buy this in a second. 6K, yeah. It was so beautiful though. Oh my god, Momo looks so gorgeous. And I'm just like, he's not even my Kamiyoshi, but I would drop 6K if I could afford it. Where it was like a Osaka Otome-kan second-hand shop. There's a lot of those in like anime districts. Those are the best places to go when you like want anime merch though, like secondhand stores, because often you can buy anime merch for cheaper than market price. Or more than market price if you stan a popular character. Anyways, but yes, this cafe was really fun. I liked it. It's very cute. I love Sogo. But you guys already know that. And then one last thing I want to show you guys before this is also not in Osaka. Before we move on to Osaka stuff, I want to show you guys this photo. But you guys are gonna get shook. Okay, you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this photo? Are you guys ready? Okay, tell me when you're ready, because you guys are not ready. バッジばかり売ってるお店とかあるよね。確かにね。Ready? I guess? You guys aren't ready. You guys aren't ready. Okay. いきますよ。Ta-da! Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? This is so cute. It's Siwo. It's Siwo. I love him. It's No! His name is Zero, not Cereal. Zero! Oh my gosh. Sorry, Zero. I made him vanish. She was right, I was not ready. See. To give huge props to whoever the barista that it made it, speaking from self-experience. Yeah. Okay, so this is in Asakusa. Honestly, Asakusa is honestly a banging place to visit. If you guys ever visit Japan and you want to know if you want a recommendation for places to visit, Asakusa, I will say it is like a very touristy area. I feel like there's more tourists than like normal people there. Normal people. But I think it's kind of worth it because there's some like really cute cafes and like of course there's the big shrine there. If you want to wear kimono, there's like a lot of kimono rentals and stuff. You can like get a good Japanese experience, very Japanese experience, but like not have to go all the way to Kyoto and stuff. Like to me, Asakusa is like a mini Kyoto, in my opinion. 行くからしたらなんか浅草ってミニ京都みたいな感じがする。 京都に行かずとも京都っぽい経験ができる場所こそ浅草って思ってる。うん。Yeah. Or 江ノ島。江ノ島 also has similar vibes. うん。Yeah, and it's like near Skytree as well, if you guys want to visit Skytree. But yeah, そう、これ浅草のハットコーヒーっていうカフェなんだけど、予約しないとちょっと入りづらいんだけど、もう人気で。いろんなね、3D ラテとか 2D ラテを、描いてくれるんだよね、一つずつ。で、好きな絵を、こう、見せれば、やってくれるんだよね。ものによって 3D できないものもあるんだけど、白はまあシンプルだから 3D できますよって言ってもらえて、やってもらいました。ちょっとアンテナはちょっと難しかったから、アンテナなしなんだけど。浅草、の前の、清水の前とかの雰囲気に似てるかな？そうだよね。そう。江ノ島で、お年寄りは浅草って感じ。若者江ノ島で、お年寄りは浅草って感じ。確かにそうかも。江ノ島はね、江ノ島も楽しいよね。江ノ島も好き。そう。京都ももちろん素敵だし、いろんな有名な場所とかあるから、もちろんみんな行ってほしいけど、京都まで行くの難しかったら、浅草とか江ノ島行けば、ちょっと似たような雰囲気は、経験できるんじゃないかなって思ってる。Yeah. If you guys ever visit Japan, but you don't have time or the funds to visit Kyoto, I would say go to Enoshima or Asakusa, which is in the Tokyo area. I feel like you get a very similar experience. If anything, Kyoto might be like overwhelming with like how much there is to do and see in Kyoto. I don't know. Personally, I actually enjoy Asakusa and Enoshima more. But that's just my opinion. Kawaii. How expensive was that? It feels like more than 700 yen. Okay, so the 3D. So this is let me tell you guys about this place. Also one of my big recommendations if you ever visit Japan. But it's called Hat Coffee, and they make latte art basically. And I will say, besides like, put aside the whole latte art aspect of it for a second, their drinks and their like desserts are actually so good. Like you're paying for the price, honestly. It's so good. I got a milk tea. It was really delicious. Like very strong, like Earl Grey scent. It smelled so good. It tasted really good as well. My friends got coffee. They said they liked the coffee. Yeah, and like the foam was so airy and like wasn't like, you know, annoying to eat through. Yeah, so this is actually really good. Like the drinks are really good. It's so worth it. But yeah, you can go there. You should, if you ever want to visit, you should make a reservation because it is really popular. So it's hard to get into. But you can ask them to make either a 2D latte or a 3D latte. So I got a 3D latte. So it's like the foam on top and like they draw on the foam on top. And you know, simple, they can do 3D latte if your drawing or picture or photo that you show them is like simple enough. You know, Ciro's he's pretty simple, like both in appearance and in brain. He's a little simple little guy. He's just a little guy, you know? So it was pretty easy for them to do this 3D art, 3D latte art. Whereas antenna, that was a little too difficult for them to make, I think, in foam. But yeah, they can also make like pet faces. So my friends got like their pets faces, so like dogs and cats and stuff. But if you want a more complex design, like an anime character or something, you can do a 2D latte art. Yeah, and they can get pretty detailed. They get really detailed with the 2D arts, 2D latte arts. It's like very like complicated detailed art. He just called cereal stupid. Well, you call him cereal, so I don't know. I'll go there and ask for Iku Hoshifuri on my coffee. Yeah, you can though. Like if you really wanted to, you could go there and be like, can you draw this girl, and like show a picture of me and stuff, and they will draw it on the coffee. Probably can't do 3D latte because yeah, I don't think I'm considered as simple in appearance. Maybe simple in mind, but not simple in appearance. このまま持って帰りたい。わかる。もうなんか食べちゃうのがすごくもったいなかった。But yeah, I will say the 3D art lattes can be a little bit expensive. It was like 3D ラテだと1200円ぐらいだったかな。あ、でもちょっと待って。いや、でもそんくらいしたと思う。It was like 1,200 yen, so like 11, a little more than $10. Expensive, but I think it was worth it. Very cute. Not only is it very cute, but the drink is also good, and also you're paying for the time. The barista has to make these lattes one by hand, so I think it was worth the price. I mean, you're basically paying for art, so yeah, was worth it. Make 3D Ikumin possible? I think so. I'm not sure they'll be able to do like the antennas, but I think it's definitely possible for them to make Ikumin too. I thought about it. I was like, maybe I should make Ikumin, but I opted for Zero because so it was his debut, so I figured let's celebrate his debut. Definitely felt the pain before, not the art, but the amount of drinks. Yeah, I mean each drink is handmade and like hand drawn, so yeah. And it's really cool. You can when they're about to make your drink, they'll call you over and be like, okay, we're gonna make your drink now, and then when you go to the counter, you can actually watch them make it. And then they even have like phone stands, so you can just like put your phone down to record them and stuff. It's really cool. How long did it take for them to finish Zero? Not that long. I mean, Zero is pretty simple. So it only took them maybe like 5-7 minutes? Less than 10 minutes for sure. But my friends who like ordered like faces of their cats and dogs and stuff, they actually draw pretty realistic drawings of animals, so that took a lot longer. That took like 10 minutes or something. Yeah, I don't know, it was really fun. And I also got a cookie because I love cookies. The cookie was really good. It was perfect. It went well with my milk tea. Yeah, I highly recommend if you guys ever have a chance to visit Asakusa, you should definitely drop my hot hat coffee. I keep wanting to say hot coffee. Hat coffee. Chocolate chip. Yeah, it was chocolate chip. Yeah, it was good. Good stuff. But yeah, it was good. I think it's like a 11-minute walk, 12-minute walk from Asakusa Station. So it's really easy to get to as well. The Zero keeps snacks in his UFO like a break screen. Iku. I don't know. Do you, Zero? He said that's a trade secret. Apparently it's a trade secret. Okay. I can't tell you, apparently. But yeah, this is these are the 3 photos that I wanted to share from my day out in Tokyo area with my friends. But then a couple days after this, I went to so it was the Gen 1 collab. So we had the Gen 1 collab, right? That same night I went to like the where was it? I think it's in like Yurakucho. I went to like Yurakucho to take the sleeper bus, the overnight bus. It was at like the bus boarding time was at like 10:30, 10:40 or something like that. Yeah. And because I was on grandma's sleep schedule, I was like, I was so sleepy. I was so sleepy. I was like falling asleep while waiting for my bus. At the Gen 1 I was right after the Gen 1 collab. That's why I didn't have time to make anything. I didn't have time to make my schedule, didn't have time to make any shorts. I only had time to record something that I had to record before like a certain deadline. That's all I had time for. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wish like if I managed my time a little better, maybe I could have, but I was handling a lot. I'm still working on a big birthday project, so that's been taking up a lot of my time recently. Yeah, and I was hosting the Gen 1 collab as well. So it was a lot. I also made like all the visuals and stuff for the board game as well. The only thing I didn't do for the board game was make the questions. So yeah, there's that as well. So had a lot on my plate. Unfortunately, couldn't make a schedule or anything. But hey, it's fine. I was determined to enjoy my trip, so. But yeah. I got on the sleeper bus. And then I arrived in Osaka around 7 a.m. I think. 7 a.m. And I got off and we were staying in like the Namba area, which is like very much like the heart of Osaka. And my friends were taking the Shinkansen, the bullet train, but they were gonna go to, they had plans to go to like Kobe and stuff. And I was like, I could join them for Kobe, but you know, I'm a little tired from my bus trip. I kind of want to just, you know, have a chill solo day to myself, and then I'll meet them later at the Airbnb. So that's what I did. I had a solo day. You know, I just stored my luggage in the coin locker at the station. I was like, I didn't have any plans. I didn't plan anything. Sometimes, you know, when you travel, you just kind of want to have a day where you don't plan anything. You just kind of find something nearby and spend time that way, you know? So I purposely didn't really look up anything prior to going. Yeah, I was like, YOLO. So I looked up, I sat down at a cafe after I arrived. I also changed because, you know, sleeper bus. So I was like, ugh, I feel like gross from like the bus. So I changed in the bathroom and stuff. Yeah, exploring without care is the best. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So I sat down at a cafe and I was like, okay, what do I want to do today until I meet my friends in the evening? And I was like, you know what? I kind of want to go to a botanical garden. I wonder if there is one. And I looked it up and there was like a botanical garden. Only a 30-minute train ride from where I was. So I was like, okay, let's do it. I will say, like, it was like one of the hottest days ever. So I almost died, like, trying to get to the botanical garden. Because you had to, like, walk, like, a 10-minute... There's, like, a 10-minute walk from the station with, like, no shade whatsoever. So I thought I was gonna die, but thankfully I made it to the botanical garden. And I'm kind of... Hold on, I'm kind of blanking on the name right now. Let me... One second, I'm gonna freeze for a second. I'm gonna check my Google Maps. Because I put it in my favorites. It's called... But yes, the botanical garden that I went to is called... Sakuya Konohana-kan. Sakuya Konohana-kan. I went to Sakuya Konohana-kan. So, 一期生のコラボの同じ日の夜に夜行バスに乗って朝大阪着いて、で、友達と合流する前にちょっと一人でブラブラしようと思って、昨夜この花館っていう、植物園に行ってきました。いや、昨夜この花館。 It was beautiful. I loved it. Here's a picture of the entrance. So this is what the oh, so big. So the entrance looks like. It was a beautiful day out. Super beautiful day out. It was a beautiful day, but also like one of the hottest days ever. It was like 100 degrees out. So I almost died, but you know, that's beside the point. いやー、綺麗な青空だね。すごく綺麗な青空でした、その日はね。Yeah, beautiful, very beautiful. And there's like a big greenhouse, and then there's like a lake around it. And then こんな感じの池があって、the lake kind of looks like this. Let me move out of your way. よいしょ. Shrink myself. Yeah, so what the lake area looked like. Super beautiful. I thought it was really, really gorgeous. I think I heard Sakura Konohana somewhere. Yeah, Sakura Konohana-kan is I guess pretty well known like Namba area botanical garden. It's a really big like park. But this is just the botanical garden area. Yeah, I love when the body of water reflects the skies. Me too. There's actually another photo coming up later that's exactly what I thought when I took the picture. Lily pads, yeah, lily pads. Very rude. Did you guys know that those gigantic like lily pads? Small children can actually like stand on it and still float. They're very, very buoyant. Like, not an adult. If an adult stood on it, it'll just sink. But, like, small children, they can actually stand on it. Yeah. They actually can hold a lot of weight. Yeah. It's quite impressive, isn't it? And let me chat a little bit bigger. Yoisho. Okay. But yeah, I loved it. 水が綺麗。水が綺麗だった。すごくもう素敵だった。But it was so hot out that I kind of want to just walk right into the lake and just die. Where are the kappas hiding? Oh god, I bet they're underwater because it was really hot that day. And the children could just go on it. Oh no, they're not allowed to just go on it. But I believe they have events. I don't know about this botanical garden, but there's a botanical garden in Hiroshima where they actually have like weekly events where like they actually let the children stand on the lily pads. I don't know about this. I don't know about this botanical garden though. My aquarium has lily pads. My red pet fish named Luto likes dressing on them. Oh, cute. Yeah. I bet Mano could float on one. Possibly. It's quite possible. My sister has trauma regarding standing on those lily pads. Oh no. Yeah, they can only handle a certain amount of weight, but yeah. Small toddlers. Like toddlers can stand on them. Ohayo. But yeah, I went to the botanical garden and they allowed photos as long as I didn't get anyone else in them, so I want to share. Here, give me a moment. Let me see. I edited the lighting in some of these photos and then the order got mixed up. Let's see. Let's see. What photo should I share? Oh, okay. Here you go. Oh, no, wait. Actually, before this one, I want to share this one. Okay, so I thought this is really cool. Let me explain what this is. すごいいいなって思ったのが they had so when you enter the botanical garden, yeah, they had ice packs. So if you guys know, a lot of greenhouses, depending on the plants that they keep there, a lot of greenhouses, they're actually like the temperature inside is warm because, you know, some plants are tropical and they need warm weather. So when you go inside the botanical garden, they actually provided ice packs before you go into like the warm area of the greenhouse. And it was like, oh, please take, you know, it's to prevent like, you know, people from getting like heat exhaustion or passing out and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So they were passing out ice packs, so you can just take one for free. And then once it's like melted and all like gooey and done, you can just drop it off here, or you can take it home. I took mine home. Yeah. I thought that was like a very like considerate, nice thing for them to do. Yeah, to beat the heat. Yeah. ありがたいね。本当になんかすごくなんか優しい、よく考えられたなーって、思った。なんかすごい日本のおもてなしっていうやつだなって思った。アイス買って帰る。もうアイス欲しい。もうアイス食べたくなるぐらい暑かった。その日は。You install ice now! It's free! It was free! お気遣い。お気遣い。But yeah, that was really nice. Very like well thought out. Very thoughtful of them. But yeah, I grabbed one because I was like sweating bullets. It was so hot that day. It was crazy. But yeah, anyways. Here's what the inside of the greenhouse looked like. This is the tropical area. Yeah, so when you enter it looks like this. So there's like a path and like just plants all over the place. And they have like explanations of what they do and stuff. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I love botanical gardens because like not only is it like nice, very aesthetic, just fun to be in, very relaxing and stuff, but also you learn a lot about plants there. So I loved it. It was so fun. But yeah, this is what like when you enter the first area it looks like. Haven't been to one yet, but it's my bucket list. I highly recommend it. It's fun. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's fun for me. I guess it could be boring for some people. But yeah. Botanical gardens are super comfy to visit. It's chill. Yeah. Random botanical areas and casinos are my favorite. Oh, casinos. I don't know about that. Never heard that before. Sounds interesting. サウナみたいになってそう。サウナみたいではあった。ちょっとあったかいなって感じだった。でも、正直、外の方が暑かった。To be honest, it was warm in here because of the tropical plants or whatever. But like, to be honest, it was like hotter outside. So I was okay. 大丈夫だった。It was even hotter outside, so. Yeah, the outside was like, am I in a desert? I might be in a desert. Yeah. Ironically. Ironically. Visiting botanical gardens, touching grass on steroids. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, they had like a waterfall as well. I thought that was really pretty. Plants seem to really like that. Really cool. Of course, they have lots of flowers as well. I believe this is called a Zamba orchid. I was like, wow, that's a really vibrant, very vibrant purple color. I was very fascinated by this one. すごく綺麗な紫。Samba, isn't that a dance? You mean samba? Yeah. 日本は南の国より暑くなってたんだ。そう。そう。もうめちゃくちゃもう日差しがね、多分日差しだと思うんだけど、半分は。日差しがすごく強かったの、あの日は。本当にもう影の中で立ってればまだいいけど、日差しの中に 一歩踏んだ瞬間もう死ぬみたいな感じだった。うん。やばかった、あの日は。Does it smell like purple? I didn't smell it just in case like it's not good to smell. I certainly recommend don't go smelling random plants just because you can. Some of them will stink and some of them will make you feel weird. But yeah. Didn't smell it, but I thought it was really pretty. Is it kind of like your eye color or my color? Yeah, I would say it's I think my eye color is maybe on the pinker side, but it's pretty close. Yeah, pollen. Pollen. But yeah, very pretty. And then this is the photo I was mentioning to Reynana earlier, but they also had like a lotus area. They had a lotus area, and I thought it was really pretty because you can see the clouds above reflecting in the water. So pretty. And I made it just in time for the lotus blooming season because the lotuses, they bloom in summer. So yeah, Ami original habitat. ちょうどハスの花が咲いてる時期に来れてよかったなと思って。やっぱ夏暑い時期に咲くから、ハスの花は。多分今上野公園とかすごい綺麗なんじゃないかな。ハスの花いっぱいあるから、あそこ。今度行ってみたいな。まだ咲いてるかな。そう、ハスの花綺麗。そう、yes, very beautiful lotus flower. I thought it was gorgeous. They had a lot of different kinds. But this one was my favorite. いろんな種類あったんだけど、これが一番可愛いなって思った。どっちかというと、すごい派手なお花より、なんかひまわりとかも好きだけど、そういう派手なお花よりは、もっとなんか控えめな、こう、なんか凛と咲いてる、なんていうんだろう。こう、目立とうとしていないお花の方が好きかな。すごくなんか、かわいい感じ。淡い感じのお花が好き。白いお花が好きだな。Does this place charge for entrance? Yes. The entrance fee was not expensive at all though. It was like under $10. I think it was like 800 or something like that. 800 yen. Very, very affordable. Yeah, very affordable, and you don't have to pay for anything else. Except if you want to go on tour, and which I did. But I'll get to that in a second. Something like that. I think, or maybe it was, I can't remember, but it was really nothing. It was for what it was. I spent like 4 hours here, 5 hours here, for 5 hours of fun. It was nothing. It was very cheap. 5 hours, yeah. I mean, I think when I was checking Google when I was heading over here, it said most people spend an average of 1.5 hours here, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll only be here for like a couple hours at most. No, I spent 5 hours here because I was having so much fun. I love flowers and plants, you know. But yeah. Sometimes these are 1 hour for $20, so yeah, you got your money's worth. Yeah, I definitely did. I definitely had lots of fun. There's also a restaurant here, and I also ate here, so that would explain why I spent so long there. But yeah, how big is the garden? The whole park is pretty big, but I basically never left the botanical garden area. The botanical garden area itself it's not like super big, but there's a lot of things to see. So I spent my sweet time here. 星や月みたいな花だね。そうだね。So, there were also these flowers that were like in full bloom. These kinds of I'm so sad because I forgot the name, and I should have taken like a photo of the name card. I can probably look it up, but yeah, I thought these flowers are really cool, very beautiful. A lot of hummingbirds love these. Did you ever open your Pikmin bloom while walking there? I did. And then there was, oh yeah, these are really pretty. Oh yeah, oops, I didn't mean to hide that. There was this big guy. Okay, so her name is Parabolaccio. Okay, so なんだこれOkay, so I was at the botanical garden, right? And I was like, you know, I went around by myself first, and I was like, man, I kind of want to like, I wish that I could talk to like some of the staff there to like, maybe I can ask them questions about the plants there. And then they were announcing something over the intercoms, and they're like, oh, we're gonna do a tour of carnivorous plants in like from 11 a.m. because I was there really early. From 11 a.m. if anyone is interested, please come to the front desk or whatever. And I was like, a carnivorous plant tour? What the heck? What? That sounds so fun. So I signed up. I signed up for the tour, right? Sorry, this tree is not carnivorous. Sorry. I'll get to this tree. It's part of the story, but it is not a carnivorous plant. But yes, I signed up for the tour. I was waiting for the tour. And then the staff came up to me and was like, hello, thank you for like signing up for the tour. Like here's like put on this like headset so you can hear my voice even when I'm far away. Here's like a pamphlet, blah blah blah. And then they're like, okay, let's go on the tour. And I was like, oh, okay. And that's when I realized that I was the only one on the tour. I was the only one. It was just me. I guess no other weird motherfucker would go to a botanical garden on a weekday and sign up for a tour at 11 a.m. in the morning. For a carnivorous plant tour. But hey, that meant I had a private tour, so it was really fun though. I had lots of fun. そう、なんかね、こう一回その植物園行ったでしょ？で、一回見終わって、なんかもうちょっとお話とか聞きたいな、スタッフさんとお話聞きたいなって思ってた時に、こうアナウンスが流れて、こう食虫植物のツアーを開始しておりますので、11時から開始しますので、もし興味のある方がいらっしゃいましたら、フロントデスクまで申し込みくださいみたいな、そういうアナウンスが流れたの。で、食虫植物のツアーとかめちゃくちゃ楽しそうと思って、やると思って、まあ、別料金だけど、まあ全然いいじゃんと思って、40分のなんかもういろんなね、説明とか聞きながら、こう、いろんな植物見るっていうツアーをやってるから、やるって思って、フロントデスクに行って、こう、申し込みして、で、ちょっとね、11時になったら、こう、スタッフさんが来て、ツアー参加ありがとうございますって来て、なんかパンフレットとか、なんかヘッドセットを聞きながらやりますから、みたいな、そういうなんかね、機材とかも渡されて、じゃあ行きましょうって言われて、もしかして行くだっけみたいな。その時気づいたんだけど、ツアー受けた人私だけだった。行くだけだった。1対1のツアーだった。スタッフさんと2人きりだった。うん。でも、まあ、それはそれですごく楽しかった。でも、なんかね、お姉さんがすごく丁寧にいろいろと説明してくれて、そう、なんか、植物好きなんですかとかなんかすごいね、こうお話とかしながらツアーを受けたんだけど、すごく楽しかった。そう。で、まあ食虫植物の写真とかも後でちょっとあげるんだけど、そう、その時にこの木の説明も少し受けて、これは食虫植物ではないんだけど、そう、その時にね、そのツアーの時にこの木の説明も少し受けたんだよね。But while I was on that tour, she also, because it was one-on-one, literally it was just me, she was like, okay, like, let me like explain some plants outside of the tour too, because like why the fuck not? Because it's just me. So she's really nice, and she actually showed me talked about some of the plants outside of the tour. And then so she was like, okay, so I'm sure you are wondering what the heck this tree is. And I was like, yes. And she said, this tree has like one of their survival mechanics basically is to store water in its trunk. And this tree in particular came from Chile. So in Chile, you know, it doesn't rain very much. So this tree, when it arrived in Japan, it already looked like this because it was storing a lot of water in its trunk. So it's a little plump, you know. So 好きになっちゃいそう。How long was the tour? It was supposed to be 40 minutes, but it was more like an hour because we were just talking, you know. And I kept asking questions. And the lady was a very good sport about it. So この木はこのパラボラッチャっていうパラボラッチャパラボロ言えねパラボラッチョっていう木の種類なんだけど、こう水をこの木の中にこう保存するっていうね、保存するあれがあるんだけど、日本語は出てこないんだけど、水を保存するんだって、そういう仕組みになってるんだって。で、この子はチリから来た子で、チリは雨があまり降らないから、こういう感じに水をいっぱい保存してこういう形になったらしいの。うん。So it looks like a big water balloon. That's because there is actually water in the trunk. うん。言いづらい。そう、言いづらい。A couple lives but in Japanese. Exactly. うん。そう。で、大きいのか。そうそう。人入ってるじゃん。It looks like there could be a person inside. We're like, this is my hole. This hole was made for me. うん。そう。そう。で、I didn't take a picture. I didn't take a picture of the other one, but there was another tree, but that was like the same kind. It was the same kind tree. The exact same kind of tree. The same species. But that one was like really long and thin because that one grew up in Japan where it rains pretty often. So it was like the lady was like, this is the plump girl from Chile, and then this is her Japanese skinny cousin. I was like, no, you can't say that. I was like, you can't say that. I was like, no. No, but it's only plump because it's storing water. It's just water weight, okay? そう、なんかお姉さんがこっちなんかもう一個同じ種類の木があったんだけど、そっちはすごく背が高くて細い木だったの。で、その子は日本で育ったから、水ね、日本はよく雨が降るから、こう水を保存する必要がないから、すごく背が高くて、こう細いんだけど、お姉さんがこっちの写真に写ってる子はチレから来たちょっとねぽっちゃりの子で、もう一つの細いのは日本の細いいとこだよみたいな言ってて、なんかちょっと一周回って失礼一周回らなくても失礼だった。そう言っちゃダメと思って、それ言っちゃダメなやつと思ってMan, I never thought I relate to trees so much. Same. I sent this picture to my friends in the group chat, and I was like, me. It was just like me. me. そう面白いなと思って、同じ木なのに環境によっては形も全然変わるんだなと思って、すごく面白い木でした。うん。 Yeah. How big was it? This is it. I feel like this photo doesn't serve it justice, but it's a big tree. It's really really big. すごく大きい木です。なんか写真だとちょっと小さく見えるんだけど、私の2倍の高さぐらい。Like 12, 10 feet maybe? 10 feet ish? Yeah. 20 meadows? What? What? I didn't say that. I said twice my height. Twice my height. Maybe like 1.5 my height. ごめん、めっちゃ空気飲んだ。I swallowed a lot of air just now. Okay. 大丈夫。I'm okay. But yeah, it's a really big tree. It's very fascinating. I liked it a lot. I went on I went on a carnivorous plant tour. And obviously, I think when you guys think carnivorous plants, like you think, oh yeah, pitcher plants, like Venus flytraps, all that stuff, right? But they actually sat us down for sat us by us, I mean me, just me. They sat me down for sort of like a mini lecture, and they were explaining there are actually 4 types of traps in carnivorous plants. 4 types. This is kind of, I guess I'm regurgitating this lecture to you guys in a bad way right now because I'm not very good at explaining things. But there's the snapping type, which is like the Venus flytraps, right? They just like, two leaves just like snap together and they trap the insect, and then they get the nutrition that way, right? And the interesting thing about Venus flytrap is so they have usually 3 to 4, sometimes even more, but usually 3 to 4 sensory. They kind of look like whiskers. They have like sensory whiskers inside the leaf, and if you touch it once, it doesn't trigger the trap. But if you touch it twice, then it triggers the trap. And the reason why it's like that, the reason why you have to tap it twice for it to get triggered, is because apparently it takes a lot of energy for the plant to close its trap. It takes up a lot of energy. It's apparently Venus flytraps can only snap their trap a few times in their lifetime before they wilt. That's how much energy is required for them to use the trap. Yes, exactly what Sang said. So the reason why it takes two touches for it to trigger the trap is to prevent false alarms. So just in case, like, oh, maybe like it's raining and the rain hit the whisker or something, they don't want to close their trap for water, or like a fly only briefly landed on them or something, they don't want to snap the trap after it's already like left the trap, right? So yeah, it's basically, it's survival, it's energy conservation. That's why they actually showed us. They literally showed you, on a real Venus flytrap. They touched it once and then they touched it one more time and then it would snap. But it was really fun. And it has to be within 30 seconds, which I think is really fascinating. Isn't that so fascinating? Like, the Venus flytrap knows, like, okay, it touched me once. If it doesn't touch me in the next 30 seconds, I will not close my trap. Like, that's so fascinating that like they think that, yeah, but they were trying to like the lady was like, okay, let me know, let me show you guys, show you guys. I mean, it's just me. Let me show you how it works. And so they were trying to like demonstrate that you had to touch it twice. But then she touched it once and it closed. It closed, and she was like, "What?" And I was like laughing so hard. She's like, I gave you a whole lecture only to be proven wrong. She was like, no, this I think I like accidentally like touched two at once, you know. Let me do it again on a different one. And I was like, okay. And then she did it. She touched it once, because she was using like a little like paintbrush to touch it. So so she touched it once, she touched it twice, and then it closed, like just like how like she explained. And I was like, oh, okay, like that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool. But that's the first type of trap, is like the snapping, the one where it's like Venus flytraps basically. And then the second one is the slippery type, where it's you know, it's like the pitcher plant basically. And the pitcher plant basically is, I think you guys kind of know already how pitcher plants work, but basically it's like they have part of their leaves, they grow a pitcher shaped container almost, that contains like acid at the bottom, but near the entrance they release a very sweet scent like nectar, and attracts flies, and then when they flies and other flying bugs and stuff. And basically when they land on the edge of the pitcher, it's very slippery. It's very difficult for bugs to, like, you know, climb against it. So basically they fall in and they drown and they become nutrition. It's very like simple system. But of course there's pitcher plants, but there's also another type. I'm blanking on the name right now, but they also have this like very similar type of plant, but instead of a pitcher, it's kind of more like a funnel. It's more like a funnel, and it's fascinating because it works in very similar ways. It works in very similar way as a pitcher plant. They just like basically slip and fall, and they're unable to climb back out, and they just die. The bugs just die. But the lady was like, when each funnel on the plant can only take up a certain amount of nutrition. So after they've reached a certain quota, the funnel itself actually just dies, and the plant itself will grow another funnel basically. So they were showing me like when the funnels wilt, we can actually like cut them off and like open it up to see like what kinds of bugs they ate. Because you know they only take the soft parts. They only observe the soft part of the bugs. So usually the shells and stuff of the bugs are left behind. And then she was like, "Do you like bugs?" I was like, I mean, I think they're fascinating, but like I don't like them. And she's like, "Are you okay with seeing like kind of gross like dead bugs?" I'm like morbidly curious. She's like, okay. Like you can, if it's too much, you can look away, okay? And I was like, okay. She showed me like the funnel, a dead funnel, and like they cut it in half. You can see on the inside there was like a dead cockroach, but it's just a skeleton, you know, or like a fly, but like literally all you can see is just like a wing, you know. I don't have pictures. I did not want to take pictures of those. But it was so... And it's gross. It's really gross, but it's super fascinating because it's like, wow, the plant really just absorbed the soft parts of these plants. That's really fascinating. Yeah, I thought it was I did look the whole time. It was gross, but so fascinating to see. So that's like the second type. I don't have any pictures of that, but I do have a picture of... Don't worry, I'm not gonna show you guys anything gross. I do have a picture of this. So, you know, I'm sure you guys have seen pitcher plants before, but have you guys ever seen pitcher plants flowers? So this is actually what the flower of the pitcher plant looks like. And the fascinating thing about this is that I was told that if you come in the like late afternoon, like towards sunset time, and only in sunset time, if you come and smell the flowers of pitcher plants, apparently it smells like popcorn. Unfortunately, I didn't stay long enough for me to actually try that. But apparently pitcher plants, when the flowers bloom, they smell like popcorn. Yeah. So fascinating. I was like, dang, that is a very specific, like... And you can only smell it during, like, sunset hours. That's, like, so interesting. Can you eat it? No, I don't think it's edible. I mean, everything is edible if you try hard enough, I guess. But it's not recommended. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And I was told that I was lucky because I came just in time. Apparently, the blooming, like, period of pitcher plants is not very long. So I came at a really good time, apparently. But yeah, they're really cute. They have quite cute flowers. And I'm sorry, I wasn't able to get like a better photo because it was actually really high up. I was too short to take this picture. I was kind of short. It's actually really high up. But yeah, it's very cool. Everything is at least one time edible. Yeah. You're not afraid of dying, I guess. Not the forbidden popcorn. The forbidden popcorn! Oh my gosh. You're right. But yeah, so that's the second type of carnivorous plant, right? So there's the snapping one, there's the slippery kind, and then the other one, let me see, what was it? The other one, I'm like blanking. What was it? It was the sticky kind. I really wanted to take a picture, but I forgot. But there's sticky kinds of carnivorous plants where basically it's almost like mucus, you know. It kind of looks like natto. They have these like flowers that have, it's like usually the one that I saw, the example that they showed me was like a red flower. And you touch it, when you touch it and you pull away from it, you see all these like sticky strings falling behind. It's kind of like when you like, if you've ever had natto or have seen natto, it looks exactly like that. Just like really sticky strands of like gooey plant substance. But basically, obviously, like for mammals or like big animals like us, it's nothing. But for small bugs, when they get caught in that sticky substance, they basically can't escape anymore. And then slowly the flower actually curls in. Once they realize that they've caught a bug, they start to curl in, so the bug can't escape even more. Eventually, the bug dies, and then the plant absorb the nutrients, and then they open back up. Yeah, so yeah, bug tapes. Yeah, it's kind of like a bug tape. But yeah, that was also very fascinating. I regret not taking a video because the lady also demonstrated for us. Like she took like a little stick, she put it up to the flower, and then she drew it back, and like you could see all the sticky stuff. It's very fascinating. Okra is another comparison. Yeah, like okra, yamaimo, natto. Yeah, the slimy. Looks almost like fermented kind of stickiness. How slimy? I didn't touch it. I don't think it's good to touch but it definitely looked very sticky. That was very fascinating. So there's the snapping kind, the slippery kind, the sticky kind, and then the last kind of carnivorous plant was the most fascinating to me because this is the one that I didn't know about. So and then this I've took lots of pictures of because I was just that fascinated. But let me take a photo, or let me show you guys the photo. So, this is a carnivorous plant. this. It looks so cute, doesn't it? This looks like the cutest flower ever. It is also, I also have to stress how small these are. These are so small. These are really small plants. That eats meat? Very cute, right? Yeah. Was the previous trunk thing, by the way, had like water inside it? Previous trunk one. Oh, the pitcher plant, you mean? It looks cute, right? Looks like Parmesan cheese. Which asking what was too late. Sorry about that. Thank you for the funny number. So this one, it says on the left the name of it. Utricularia sanderisoni. Utoricularia is the name of the plant. But what do you guys think is, how do you think this plant traps insects? Because I would have never guessed. It was so fascinating. This is, bro, I was like, when she started talking about this plant, I was like, I'm so glad I signed up for this. Like, this is worth the money, the extra fee. It do the big suck. Oh my god, you knew. You know it. Yeah, it does the big suck. That's true. It's true. Yeah. Wait. It's literally Kirby suck. It literally Kirby sucks. Yeah. I was joking. Yeah, so the 4 types of trapping for carnivorous plants is snapping, slippery, sticky, and sucking. She's like, the last one is sucking, and I was like, what? It literally sucks bugs into its trap. But however, it doesn't suck it into like the flower or anything like that. It actually sucks insects through its roots. Yeah. So that's how it is. So you don't actually see the trap part of this plant. It actually has. Yes, I wish I took pictures of like the lecture too, because like it's so fascinating. They had like cool art and stuff of like good like diagrams of it. It happens underneath. Yes. So right here is kind of in like mulch and like soil. But a lot of these plants they bloom around like the water's surface. And how powerful is it? Sucks pretty good, I guess, if it survives off of eating insects. Thank you, Reina. Arigatou. So the roots have these pockets. Very, and keep in mind, these flowers are super small. The roots are even tinier. So they eat like really small insects, right? Like the kinds that are like swimming in the water. Like almost, I don't want to say like plankton size, maybe a little bit bigger than that, but like think on that scale, like a very micro scale, right? So the roots of these plants have pockets, and these pockets, near the entrance, when they feel movement from like bugs and stuff, it does a big suck. It does a big suck. It just traps everything in that vicinity. So it sucks all the water in that area, all the debris in that area, everything. And it sucks the bug inside as well. And then slowly over time, they said about like 2-3 hours, slowly over time, once they trap a bug inside, they slowly release the water out through these outside vents, specifically designed to release water and other debris outside its pocket. And then once they release all the water and basically everything but the bug inside the pocket, they have another vent on the inside that releases acid, digestive acid. And then so they dissolve the bug, and then they suck all the nutrients up after it's dissolved, and then they open up the pocket again to trap their next prey. So that is terrifying. But it was also very fascinating. That's kind of how it works. Isn't it so fascinating? I was like on the edge of my seat. I was like, this is like the best thriller movie I've ever seen in my life. And it's just like a little lecture that I paid like 500 yen for. Yeah, it's so fascinating. I loved it. I loved it so much. Yeah. Nature's pretty cool. Nature is pretty dang cool. Pretty damn cool. But yeah, but she was like, the lady was like, but they're so cute. They actually look like they kind of look like they have bunny ears. So here's she's like, you should take it from the side. So I took another photo from the side. You guys can see. Let me go up. Oh, you guys can see the Venus flytraps in the back. That's so cool, right? See, so I think this is a good place to see it. It kind of looks like bunny ears. It's very cute. It's a very cute plant. Right? Right? Isn't it so cute? Yeah. This is my new favorite carnivorous plant. Little bulb on the right looks like a fairy. Yeah, you're right. It looks like a fairy, or like almost look. It kind of reminds me of like orchid mantis. Yeah, orchid mantis. Little bunny ears, maybe little fairies. Yeah, and these are like smaller than my pinky. These flowers, these are like smaller than my pinky. It's very, very small. Yeah, I thought it was really fascinating. Super cute plants. Would have never guessed that they were carnivorous. Little ghost rabbits that dissolve you alive. Wowie! I love that shit though. That's the kind of dark that I like. Nature is spooky. Nature can be very spooky. Very, very spooky. Yeah. But yeah, I had so much fun on this tour. I had so much fun on this tour. Yeah. Did you get to feed some of them? No, I don't know if you can feed these guys. It's like, it's on a very micro scale, so even if you were to feed them, like, you can't really see it, you know? It's very small. But this is 500 times bigger. It can be used for movies. True. Yeah. I paid 500 yen for the tour. It's so worth it. So worth every penny. No, I did not take one home. I mean, they were selling Venus flytraps. They were selling that at the store, but I was traveling and I was going home via bus, so I was like, I'm not gonna subject any plants to that. Yeah, I didn't buy anything, but very, very cute. Yeah, so that was really fascinating. Another thing I thought was really fascinating and really kind of funny is, so I'm gonna be real honest. I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. I don't remember which plant this flower belongs to. I think it was, it was one of the like, I think it was like one of the funnel type of flowers, I think. I'm so sorry, I don't actually remember. But this is one of the flowers of the carnivorous plants. And the lady was explaining to me, like, there are different kinds of flowers of a lot of the carnivorous plants right now are in bloom. That's why they were actually doing the tour right now. But they're like, oh yeah, so here's a flower of this plant, here's a flower of this plant. And then she was like, did you notice anything? Did you like observe something like kind of strange about these flowers? And I was like, yeah, they're all like really far from the actual plant. Like you don't see the actual plant that this flower is attached to in this photo because it's further away. That's why I don't remember. That's why I kind of don't remember which plant this belongs to. And she was like, see, that's good observation, because the reason why these flowers are far away from the actual plant is because they still need bugs to pollinate them. You know, they actually need pollinators to visit their flowers so they can reproduce. but you know, if the flower is too close to the trap, then the pollinator is gonna get trapped and die. So that's why the flower is a little bit further away from the plant. Then I just said, that's really selfish. And the lady's like, I know, right? Yeah, she's like, nature is just very selfish sometimes. And I was like, it's true. You just, nature is about survival. They don't care about your feelings. You're bonding with her on a plant level. Yeah, we were really bonding. That's nature for you, exactly. Yeah, so a lot of carnivorous plants, they grow their flowers further away from their traps. So pollinators can still pollinate them, but pollinate them, and then maybe later they can die in the trap out of IDK, You either do a smexy or you become a snack. Exactly. You either help them reproduce or you become sustenance. Either way, you're helping them out. So, yeah, I don't know. I thought that was really funny, very fascinating about these carnivorous plants. But yeah, basically that was the lecture that they gave us and stuff. Did you by chance switch contacts with a nice plant lady? To be honest, I would have, but she's on the job, so I wasn't gonna bother her. But yeah, I was like, I wonder if she does like plant social media or something. But yeah, so that was really fascinating, and also this flower is just really pretty. I wish I knew which plant it belonged to though. I should have taken more pictures, but because we were on tour, I didn't want to like interrupt her too much. So I kind of missed some opportunities. But yeah, and then afterwards she showed me some more parts of the botanical garden outside of the tour. She took me to the mountain area, and the mountain area was like air conditioned. It was really cold. It felt really nice, especially after like being in the tropical area. Because the mountain area is colder, obviously, because it's supposed to simulate a higher elevation. And then there was a section where they were only keeping native plants, and this was one of them, which I thought was really fascinating because yes, I'm sure you guys have already seen, but yes, this is Edelweiss. Edelweiss, I think most people associate Edelweiss with like Europe. And it literally says Europe, but it originated from Europe. But there are certain native species of Edelweiss in Japan that actually natively grow on the higher elevation areas of Japan. Very Austria-German thing. Yeah. So I think but I think if you guys are very familiar with the Austrian, German, European type of Edelweiss, I think you guys will notice some differences. But this type of Edelweiss that is native to Japan has evolved to, adapt to the different climates of Japan's mountains. So it looks a little different. It looks a little different from your, what you would typically think Edelweiss looks like, which I thought was really fascinating. I mean, I didn't even know that like this type of Edelweiss was native to Japan. I didn't even know that. So yeah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. And I sent this I sent this photo to Ali, and I was like, oh my god, I thought of you, because she sang that one song, the that one. She sang that song, so I was like, oh my god, I thought of you, it reminded me of you. And she said, that looks poisonous. We try to be romantic, like we're like, oh my god, thinking of you, and she just says, that looks poisonous. So yeah, there was that. Typical Ali. I wouldn't expect any less or more. Certainly not more. But yeah, I thought this is really fascinating. Kind of like a new variant. Yes, it was like a variation. But yeah, that was really nice. There's also this like, I didn't take a picture of it, but there was this like it was called a black lily? Black lily? Kuroyuri? That only blooms in the mountains. And she was like, if this plant is known for smelling bad. And I was like, oh. And she was like, you know, if you want to try smelling it, you can try smelling it. It smells like laundry that you put laundry in the washing machine and you forgot about it for a week. That's what it smells like. And I was like, okay. And I smelled it and it was like, yes, that is exactly what it smells like. Black lily, it's pretty. It was a very pretty flower, but it smelled bad. But basically the lady was like, yes, it smells really bad and the bugs love it. Literally while we were talking about there were like 2 flies that were on the flower. So yeah, I mean, so you know flowers, some flowers they get butterflies to pollinate, butterflies and bees to pollinate with colorful colors and colorful colors and, you know, sweet smells or whatever. Some flowers attract moths. They're white in color and they reflect in the light and they get moths to pollinate during the evening, you know? And then you get like weird flowers like the black lily that, you know, attracts flies through stinkiness. Man, imagine being a plant that's only known for smelling bad. Feels bad, man. Yeah, but it was really fascinating. I liked it, and it was pretty. But she was like, it's actually not that bad right now, but some days when it's really bad, we literally can't even walk past it because it smells so bad. It's like, dang, okay. Yeah, it's very fascinating. Yeah, the mountain section was also very cool. Some bugs just like golf girlfriends. Yeah, it's true. But yeah, after the tour, I said thank you to the lady, and then I was really hungry because I got there like around 9:30ish, and then by the time the tour was over, it was like already like 12 or something like that. So I got lunch. And the lunch area is also in the greenhouse, but it's like right next to the lake that's outside that I showed you guys in the beginning, right? The photo of the lake outside the greenhouse. So I sat by the window. And I got ramen and some mango juice. So this is my view. Honestly, one of the best lunches I've ever had. It's so pretty. It's like an amazing view. The food was good. Yeah, and then after all the walking I did in the tour and all the learning I did, it was good sustenance. Yeah, I want some ramen. Me too. I want some ramen too now. Yeah, but beautiful weather as well, so it's good. How much was it? The ramen wasn't that expensive. It was like 600 yen or something. Drink was like 200. Yeah, it's under $10 for the whole meal. It's very affordable. And a really nice view. And basically, like, because it was really hot that day, I think, and also it was a weekday, there was no one there, basically. It was basically me. Just me. Maybe like a couple of other people at most. So I kinda had like the cafe to myself. It was nice. So, すごく良かった. Yeah, very, very cool. And the whole place to yourself must be cool. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I liked it a lot. Yeah. I love how I'm spending so much time on this botanical garden. I think I have like, obviously I've had a lot of fun on my other days too, but I think this day was like the most like what's very special experience because obviously the one-on-one tour and lecture was really fascinating. I love plants as well, but I think because I was by myself, it was just me and my thoughts alone. So it was a very like very like enriching experience. It was a bit scary alone. Not really. I was yeah, I wasn't that like, I mean, I was like somewhere I've never been to before. So I did like, trying to get to the botanical garden was a little bit confusing because I got a little lost. But like besides that, it was fine. Yeah. My only gripe about this day was that it was so hot. So hot. It was crazy hot that day. It was melting every time I stepped into the sun. It was bad. Yeah. Traveling alone is low-key the best. It's fun. Yeah, it was actually really fun that day. Weirdly enough, my friends also went to a botanical garden in Kobe. A very well-known one. But I think I'll go to that next time with my mom or something. Same, I felt so refreshed when I did just solo exploration in Japan. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of glad I went alone too, because I don't think my friends are as fascinated by plants as I am, so I think it would have been really boring for them, and they probably would have left a lot sooner than I did. I really took my sweet time by myself here, so I'm glad I went alone, to be honest. I'm sure my friends would have liked it too, but yeah. Is Japan still in summer? Oh yeah. Japan is in summer until October. Even early October is hot sometimes. Yeah, September is... I consider it summer, to be honest. Yeah, I was there for like 5 hours, it's chill. Okay, so I'm gonna move on to not this botanical garden now, but I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'll be right back, you guys. Okay. Yeah, Northern Hemisphere viewing. Yeah, let's go. Can spend hours in the science museum. Me too. Science museums are fun. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. BRB. Real quick break. BRB. Oh, snack. おやつ持ってきた。プレッツ。I bought a box of Pretz for my bus ride just in case I got hungry, but I didn't end up eating anything, so I'm eating it now. No, Cheetos, I got a little tired of them. What flavor? Tomato! What's the tower in the back? It's called the Tower of Life. I don't actually know what it is. But I wasn't able to like go up it. It wasn't open, so I'm not really sure what it is. But it's one of the symbols of Namba, apparently. Osaka, so Osaka. Salad, no, I agree. Salad is the best pretz flavor. But they didn't have it. I would have gotten that too. If they had it. So I just got the next best thing, which is tomato. That's a rare flavor I haven't seen? Really? I feel like salad and tomatoes the main pretz flavors. Tower of Life sounds like an anime title. Yeah, 命の塔とかそういう感じの名前だったはず。Only plain or cheese here. Oh, interesting. Romantic town. I don't think it's like romantic. It's some kind of like, it's almost like a city hall, if I recall correctly. Anyways, but yeah, after the botanical garden, I basically went back to Namba. I dropped by an anime, but there wasn't anything like, and I didn't see anything like cool by the anime. And then I like checked into our Airbnb, and then I was like, I thought I was gonna get dinner with my friends, but it turns out they're gonna get back really late. So I was like, okay, I'll just do like konbini dinner. I'll take a shower because I was really sweaty from the heat. I was also really tired from the bus ride, so I was like, you know what, that's fine. Like, I'll just eat like konbini. I wasn't even hungry because when you guys like spend a lot of time in the outside in the heat, do you guys like lose your appetite? Because I also did not have an appetite. You ate ramen. I mean, that was like around noon time though. By the time I got back, it was pretty like already like 3, 4, 5 o'clock. Yes, I feel tight. Yeah, so I just bought like a really light meal, like a salad or something from the konbini. I took a shower. I ate my salad. I watched some YouTube videos. And I kind of slept really early that day. I woke up once because my friends came home from their trip, and we were all sharing beds. So one of my friends, let's call her Summer. You guys have heard of autumn, now get ready for summer. Yeah, Summer rolled into the bed, and I woke up once because of that. But I was like, oh, hi Summer, good night Summer. Not with a Y at the end. I guess my 4 best friends get Ys. Summer's a good friend of mine too, but admittedly I don't know her like that well. I've hung out with her like a couple times, but she's more like a friend of mine. But she's really sweet. I love her. She's great. But yeah, Summer rolled into bed and I was like, hi Summer, good night Summer. So I just went back to bed. But yeah, so that was my botanical garden day 1. For day 2, I actually went to where is it? I actually went to, where's the photo? Ta-dang! I went to USJ, Universal Studios Japan. I brought Aoi with me. But this is the only photo of Aoi you guys will see because everything else is too reflective to show. Yeah. So I went to USJ with my friends. With Ying, yes, with Ying. The reason why, I mean, not like you need a reason to go to USJ because USJ is just fun. So, but the reason why we were going to USJ is because my friends were able to win the lottery tickets for Sanji's restaurant. So we had reservations for Sanji's restaurant, and then we also won tickets, really good tickets for the One Piece show in the evening. So we had Sanji's restaurant in the morning, and then we had the One Piece show in the evening. So we were doing a One Piece day that day. Yeah. So I don't think I'm allowed to show you guys the pictures from Sanji's restaurant, but basically to explain the Sanji's restaurant experience is we got really good gacha luck. It's actually really hard to get Sanji's restaurant tickets. But basically we got into USJ, and then our reservation was at like 10 or something like that. Park opens at 9. But we got there, we went to the restaurant, and then you choose what you get, like 2 options for food. You get either meat or fish, and then you get to choose a drink for like an extra fee. They have like 4 different drinks. They have like a Sanji one, a Zoro one, a Luffy one, I think, and then like a Law one. But I got the Zoro drink, the green drink. Yeah, I saw pictures of so you can see, if you guys are really curious about what the food looked like, you can probably check on Ying's Twitter. I don't think I can show it on stream. I might be able to post it on Twitter later. But yeah. Hoshifuri was Oshi, yes. My mom likes Zoro, it's true. But yeah. So you tell them the order before you go into the restaurant, and then as you walk in, they serve you in intervals. So like we all stand outside, and then once they're ready, they let you in. And as you walk in, Sanji is there. Like, okay, I don't want to say a Sanji cosplayer, the official Sanji cosplayer. Sanji was like at the entrance of the restaurant, and he's like standing there and welcoming you in. And he was like whipping cream in a bowl while he's saying like hello to the ladies, you know. Yeah, Sanji was there. Like, he's actually there, you know. He's saying hello like to the ladies and like welcome, you know. It's really cool. And then you get seated at your desk. I wasn't sitting at Ying's table. It was a pretty big group of friends, so we had like a few tables to our group. But we got seated, and immediately when you get seated, they have like an appetizer plate, where it's like cold soup and there was like I don't know how to explain it. It was like an avocado quinoa thing. I don't know how to explain it, but it had like a little rose on top. He was like, "Oh, I got you a rose," you know. Sanji got you a rose for the ladies. They also had like cheese, some kind of like meat slices. You know, there's like an audible, like basically like a appetizer plate, basically. A dip? I don't know if it was a dip, actually. I'm not really sure what it was, but it was good. Everything on that plate was good. But yeah, basically, but while you eat and drink, basically the characters, several characters are like walking around the restaurant, and they're like interact. There's like a story, like, you know, like, oh, Sanji is just borrowing this like restaurant, and there's like the restaurant owner. There's like a original restaurant owner like character there, who's like, oh, you know, thank you for coming to my restaurant. Like, I'm so ready to like learn so much from Sanji-san, you know. There's like a little story, like a skit, basically. But the characters are like running around the restaurant, and I must say, I've never been more stressed out eating eating a restaurant in my life, because I'm just like, I'm trying to eat, but I'm also trying to like take pictures of these characters. And like sometimes they come by and they just interact with you, and you're just like caught off guard. I'm just like, I want to talk to Sanji, but also I have a mouthful of food right now. Like, hello. It's crazy. But But the characters that there was Sanji, Zoro, Luffy, Law, and Smoker. So those are the 5 characters that were there that day. Yeah. You see Hoshifuri there? No Brook, unfortunately. So if you guys don't know, my favorite character in One Piece is Brook, the skeleton, the musician. He wasn't at the cafe, unfortunately. Smoker was there. One of my friends is really she's like a Smoker oshi, you know. So like when Smoker came out, she was like crying, screaming, dying. It's so funny. I have more pictures of her dying over Smoker than I actually have pictures of Smoker. Not Ying. This is different friend. Not Ying. Ying is not a Smoker oshi. I don't think so. But yeah, it was pretty fun. But yeah, and then the main dish came out, and it was like I got the meat dish, so there's like a slice of meat, and like it was like almost like a pot pie of some kind. Honestly, I didn't even really pay I took pictures, but I wasn't even paying attention to the food explanation because I was just so overwhelmed with so much happening around me. Everything was good. The meat pie was okay. The meat was good. And then the best part was the dessert. So they came out with this dessert plate. It had like small little dessert dishes on it. The dessert was so good. Oh my god, the dessert, everything on that plate was so good. It was so good. One of the best dessert experiences I've ever had. But the cool thing is they give you these chocolate puns, and there's this like empty part of the plate where they actually like let you draw on your plate. So I drew Brook. I drew Brook. I think you were supposed to write a message for Sanji, but I was like, I love Brook. and then really fascinating thing is Sanji, the Sanji cosplayer. Sanji would come around to every single place, every single person there, and would like pipe a dollop of whipped cream on your plate. Like there's like a main cake dish in the middle, and then he would like pipe whipped cream on your cake, one by one, each person. Crazy. Like, what? Yeah, it was really, really cool. It was really, really cool. Yeah. That's one of his things I don't know One Piece too well. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so let me explain the characters to you really quickly. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know One Piece, Luffy is the captain. I'm sure you guys recognize Luffy if you know a little bit of One Piece. He's the one with the straw hat, the black hair, the red like outfit. He's the rubber man, stretchy arms and legs, you know. He's the captain of the Straw Hat crew. And then Sanji, who's like the main character of this event, he is the cook. He's the chef. So he cooks for everyone. And he's like very, very skillful cook. Very, he knows what he's doing, you know, when it comes to cooking. Very, very talented cook. But yeah, so that's why like when you walk in, like he's whipping cream and welcoming, and he's like really he loves the ladies. He's a ladies man through and through, you know? Like he hates men, loves women. You know, no, so the whole time you're there, he's like, oh, the beautiful ladies, you know, he's like that the whole time. Yeah, and then when the other male characters interact with him, he's like, you wanna fight? But first, the ladies, you know? That's the kind of character he is, you know? He's a ladies' man. And then there's Zoro, who's like the swordsman. He's my mom's favorite character. He's kind of like cool, kind of like cranky, but he likes to drink. You know, he's all about swords. He wants to be like the greatest swordsman in the world. That's like his thing. Yeah, he's kind of chill. He's kind of chill, you know? And then there's Law, who's not part of the Straw Hat crew. He's like different. He's a part of a different like pirates crew. I'll be admittedly, I haven't got to Law's part in One Piece yet, so I don't actually know too much about him. He's a doctor. That's all I know about him. He's kind of like cool. He's voiced by Kamiya Hiroshi, you know, same voice as Otterman in Genshin. Yeah, he's very stoic. He like doesn't smile ever, you know. He's that type of person. Very cool. He's very cool though. He's a very cool character. One of my Meowly, my best friend Meowly, that's her favorite character. So she was pretty simping hard for Law. And then Smoker is part of the Marines, which in the One Piece universe is kind of like the police force. They're the ones trying to catch the pirates and stuff. So he's one of the higher ups of the Marines. Very cool dude. He has like an ability to like turn into like smoke. Really cool. Very like dilf. He's kind of dilfy. Very cool. Very edgy. He's my favorite One Piece. Smoker? Yeah. The Smoker is pretty cool. I like him. Can I just say though, the smoker that was at the Sanji restaurant, the smoker cosplayer, he was like arguably more attractive than the character in the anime. I was like, what the heck? I'm gonna go straight. Oh my god. Like he had abs. They all had abs. They all had abs, but Smoker's was the most prominent. Yeah, no, it was cool. Oh god, I wish I could share some photos. But yeah, it was really cool. But yeah, but Sanji going around each table and like putting down a dollop of whipped cream on each single plate, that was crazy. That's some like next level fan service. And it was really cute because especially towards the end, I mean throughout the whole show, but like especially towards the end, the actors would come around and like, you know, interact with the tables and stuff. And then we got to like kanpai, we got to KP drinks with not Sanji, Zoro. Like Zoro came by and he did a KP with us. That was really cute. And so I got to do high five with Luffy. It was so honestly, Luffy was my favorite like person to interact with in the restaurant because he was just so happy and so funny. It's so energetic. It was really cute. It was very sweet. Like very good at like fan service. I got to high five with him. Yeah. He looks so fun in Ying's pics. Yeah. His expressions are so spot on too. He was like the embodiment of Luffy. I mean, he is Luffy. He is Luffy, so obviously. But yeah, Luffy is cool. Zoro was really cool too. Sanji, I didn't get very many like I didn't catch Sanji very often, despite him being like the main. But Ying sings like she really liked the Sanji at the restaurant. I think she got to do a high five or KP with him. And a high five? Yeah. But it was really funny. It was funny. There was obviously it was mostly women at the restaurant because, you know, honestly One Piece is kind of like there's a lot of women fans, female fans for One Piece. But there were some guys there too. And one of the guys tried to do a high five with Sanji, and Sanji literally like he went in for it, and then he was like psych, and then he like took the hand of like this lady that was sitting next to him. He's like, I don't want to touch a man, but the ladies though. Yeah, very, very in character. Damn, that's so smooth, right? Very in character. Really is Sanji. Yeah. Yeah, but it's really cool. And then we also got coasters. And these aren't just like paper coasters. These are like acrylic, like good coasters, you know? But we got coasters and it was random. You got basically any of the 5 characters that were there that day. So it was either Smoke or Sanji, Luffy, Zoro, or Law. And And I got Sanji. I got Sanji. I got Sanji, but my friend got Luffy, and she was like, "Oh man, I wish I got Sanji." And I was like, "Do you want to trade? Do you want to trade?" Because I love all of them. I love all of them, but out of the 5 characters there, I think Luffy is my favorite. So she traded with me, so I got Luffy. Yeah. I think it was Summer. Yeah, Summer got Sanji and Summer got Luffy and I got Sanji and we traded. I love Luffy. Luffy is such a great main character. I love him so much. Yeah. My favorite in One Piece overall is Brook. I also really like Usopp and I also really like Chopper. And for female characters, I really love Uta from the One Piece Red movie. I also really like Shanks. Shanks is actually daddy. But I also really like Luffy, especially out of the 5 characters that were at the restaurant. Luffy was definitely my favorite. Luffy's a friend everyone wants. Yeah, actually though. What did Yin get? Good question. I don't remember. I don't actually remember what she got. Yeah. But I mean, we all got like, you know, because there's a lot of us and there's only 5 characters, we all got everyone. My friend Meowie got Law, who was, you know, her Oshi, so she got really lucky. Yeah, but I mean, I think anyone would have traded with her anyone would have given her their Law if she didn't get it, because we all know how much she loves Law. Yeah. No female characters are there? No, it was just the boys that at the restaurant. Yeah, and at the end you got to take pictures of all of them. At the special like photo booth. And I took one with Ying and a couple other friends. Ying posted a picture of that actually, but she drew over me, so I'm just a blob. If you guys want to go see it, I'm just a blob in that. I think I was wearing like a long skirt that day and it flared out a little bit, so I look very like my blob looks very wide. But yeah. if you wanna go look at it. I also look very tall. Even though I'm shorter than Ying. But yeah, I'm a blob. Yeah, I'm actually a blob in real life. Sorry guys. Sorry to disappoint. Shanks only needs minutes of screen time to riz everyone. It's true though, like Shanks is actually ultimate daddy. You can't argue with that. But yeah, anyways, but that was just the restaurant experience. The restaurant experience is crazy. We all left the restaurant and we were all just like, did that really happen or did we just dream it? It was such a like this is too good to be true kind of like experience, because it's like, whoa, you know, like you interacted with all these characters that you love so much from this from this anime, you know. It's crazy. It was almost hard to process. Yeah. Yeah, later in the day, like Meowie, I was like, I feel like the Sanji restaurant was like a fever dream. Like yeah, so that pic recently, yeah. It's a great photo. Yeah. But yeah, it was wake up you no. But no, it was really fun. But besides like the restaurant, they also have like One Piece food in USJ outside of the restaurant too. So we got that too, because you know it was completely One Piece day that day, you know. We were committed to the One Piece theme that day. So you could also get outside of the restaurant, you can also get some treats and snacks that was One Piece themed. This was Sanji's, I don't know what, it's like a slushy kind of like a frozen drink. Turkey leg. これあったけど食べてない。イク食べてない。その日はもうワンピースのご飯しか食べなかった。Yeah. No, they didn't have Sanji's special fried rice. Oh my god, I would have loved that. But no, they didn't have it. But they did have this like drink. It was like a lemon and peach frozen drink. It had like a whipped cream on top, chocolate heart. Very cute. And then I didn't get this one. I didn't get this one because I was full and I had too many sweets already. But they also had a chopper drink and a robin drink. My friends had them. My friends got them, so I got to taste both of them. They're both very sweet drinks. Yeah. Looks delicious and high calorie. I'm sure it was. I don't really want to think about that, to be honest. But they also had this. I didn't get it though. Is that a sprig? It's a rosemary, I think. Rosemary. I hate that they made Chopper's cherry blossom because they're going for the tears. Like 読まないとワンピース、そう、ワンピースイクはね、なんか全部見てないんだよね。なんか部分的に見てるから、全部見てなくて、ところどころ抜けてるから、なんかローさんとか、そこら辺全然見てなくて、あんまりよく知ってなくて、スモーカーとかはわかるし、ブルックのところは全部見たし、でも、なんか白星さんのあたりとか全然知らない。自分の推しはクロコダイルだよ。いいね。クロコダイルね、ワンピースの、その夜にショーがあったんだけど、出てきたよ。Did you get hang out? Let's not talk about that. ふむ。フィギュアとか持ってるくらいすごい。漫画100巻あるからね。そうね。イクは多分漫画はもう読めないって思ってる。多分もう諦めてる。アニメでね、なんか繰り返しのところは飛ばしながら見ようかな。そう、アニメはでもね、なんか部分的に見てるところじゃなくて、最初から見てるところはもう50話ぐらいまでしか行ってないんだよね。1000話ぐらいあるよね、あれ。10分の1も行ってない。But yes. This is really cute too. I didn't get it, but yeah, I thought it was really cute, so I took a picture of the menu. And then they also had, so for lunch we had Sanji's restaurant, but for like an early dinner, we had these. So they also had a like plates of food. So this is, I didn't get this, my friend got this. But this is like Luffy's meat plate or something like that. It's something なんか肉プレートとかそういう名前だった。It's Luffy's plate. Yeah, I had a bite. It was pretty good. I wasn't hungry because we had a lot of like snacks throughout the day, so I ended up just getting fries and fried chicken, I think. But my friend got the one piece Luffy plate. It looked pretty good. Yeah. Ne. And I can't show you guys the picture. I didn't take a good photo of it, so I can't show you guys the picture, but I got a drink and it came with like a Luffy cup that like you can take home. Like a very proper, like it's like a plastic cup, but it's like a proper cup and it looks like a barrel. It's really cute. I brought it home with me. So I'll be drinking out of that next time I watch One Piece. Yeah, another cup for the collectibles. I was like, I don't need any more cups, but... Yeah, so my friend got this. But yeah, it's really fun. It was a really fun day. It was after like Sanjay's restaurant. Ying and I like rides, so we went on the Flying Dinosaur. It's like one of the roller coasters there that like you kind of like go on the ride like almost lying down. It's a very intense ride. I really liked it. And then we also went on Hollywood Dreaming, which is kind of like a classic coaster ride. But they play audio. And you can choose which audio you want. And they were having because it's like a One Piece period right now. They had a One Piece one where it's like it sounds like the the One Piece characters are kind of like riding the ride with you. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I liked it. Yeah. So we did that. And then I also can't share any photos from the night show. But we also went to the night show. We had an S-class seat, so we were really close to the front, and we were in like the middle as well. So the actors no, it's not 3D. It's a normal coaster, a roller coaster, but you can hear the audio playing in a headset. Like almost not a headset. The seats kind of like the headrest kind of wraps around your ears, kind of, and you can hear really high quality sound. Is really cool. But yeah. And then we went to the night show, very, very, very close to the front. It's a very it's like 2 hours long. It's a really very highly produced show. And there's a lot of characters in that show. So obviously the whole Straw Hat crew is there. You know, like Nami, Jinbei, Brook, Chopper, Usopp, Sanji, Zoro, of course. Who am I missing? Robin was there. Oh my god, Robin was beautiful. Oh my god, Nami and Robin were so beautiful. Nami was easily like one of the cutest people I've ever seen in my life. Robin was also like one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, they're the whole Straw Hat crew was there. They also had other characters like let's see. They had a lot of villains. Perona was in it. Let me see. Crocodile was in it. Smoker was in it. I don't know if you consider Smoker a villain, but yeah, Smoker was in it. A lot of people were in it. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't wanna get too much into the story, but it's like an original story for the show. And it was really good. I liked it. Yeah, and then my favorite, of course, is Brook, but he had like a whole song. He sang like a lot in that show, actually. Because there's like an interactive part in the show where you can like kind of like do a little dance with them. And so he was singing that song. It was really cool. Brook was like playing guitar and like singing and stuff. It was super cool. Very, very cool. I loved it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was like it had like original story. I think there's an original like show character in there too. I'm not too familiar, but yeah, it was really cool. It was very, very cool. And like the special effects that they had was really well done as well. Yeah, if you ever have a chance to watch it, I highly recommend. It's so good, so good. But yeah, but we got home that day, and I just crashed because I was tired. And I'm an old lady, but my friends, I think they stayed up and like went to karaoke and stuff. But yeah, pretty much just pooped out that day. I'm gonna put this whole place on my bucket list. Honestly, there's a lot to do at USJ. If you like One Piece, if you really want to do One Piece stuff, they usually do this every year during the summer. But you have to apply for the tickets fast because they sell out so quickly. Yeah, very popular. Oh yeah, I've always wanted to go to USJ in Halloween. Never done it yet, but I heard it gets wild, like it's crazy in Halloween. They do special events, Halloween events and stuff. I really want to go. Someday. Someday. I think you can wear costume too. Resident Evil 1 was pretty amazing. Yeah, it sounds. I really want to go on Halloween sometime. Sounds like I need to save up some money. So maybe I can go with Menno or something. But yeah. ワンピースの放送事故で CM 入るとき3時の眉毛でフリーズして何時間そのままにこうなったこと。そうだな。面白。おもろ。 Yeah, it was really fun though. Yeah, what a great USJ day. And it was actually like surprisingly not too crowded. So the wait for the lines weren't too bad either for the rides. Although I think Ying and I were the only ones that did like thrill rides. The other we had a friend in our group that really liked Minions. So they did, I think some of them did the Minion ride. But yeah. Ying and I were doing like the more like big thrill rides and stuff. Please no. I've never watched Despicable Me, so I don't have any opinions on Minions. I just know that there's a lot of them. But yeah, and then so this is day 2 of Osaka, and then for day 3, which is my last day, we went to for lunch we went to a maid cafe. We went to Maid Dreamin', which is like a very well-known, very like big maid cafe chain in Japan. It's like a whole thing. Maid Dreamin' is very well-known maid cafe. It's there. You can find a Maid Dreamin' like in most major cities. They have a lot of stores. But we went to Maid Dreamin' for lunch. I just got so my friends. So this is what Meowie got. Meowie got like this really cute parfait, right? I didn't get this. This is Meowie's. I just took a picture because it's cute. But Meowie got a like a parfait, right? And then Ying got a omelet. And then when you order an omelet at Maid Cafe, they will like draw a picture for you. The maids will draw a picture for you, and it's really cute. My other friend also got an omelet, and then some of my other friends, like Summer, got like a curry plate, but they have like cute animals on it, and like they're all really really cute. I just got pasta, like literally nothing on it, just pasta. Everyone was so into the Maid Cafe experience. I was just I'm just kind of there. I'm just like, I mean, the cute like food is cute, but it's expensive. I'll just get a normal pasta. I literally got like bowl of pasta, literally nothing on it, nothing on the pasta, nothing cute, like no flour, no animal, nothing, just normal plate of pasta. With sauce though, it was a arrabbiata. Arrabbiata. I mean, it's good. It's good. Spicy noodles. I love spicy noodles. But it's pretty good too. It tasted okay. But my friends also like paid. They got like a set. So it was like if you order one food or drink, you get like you can also pay to get like this set comes with like you get a picture with the maid, and then you get like animal ears. You can wear cute animal ears, and you also get something else. I forgot what it was. But yeah, they all got like those sets. Meanwhile, I just got pasta, nothing else, just pasta. Because I'm like, I mean, the maids are cute and stuff, but also, like, do I really want to take a picture of a girl I don't know? Not really. And pay money for it? No, thank you. But and it's like, for me, it's like, I don't know, I can always come back. If there's ever like a maid I really like or something, I really want to become friends with her or something, I can always come back. My friends, on the other hand, they're visiting from over galaxies, so they're really into it. They also paid for a performance. You can pay extra to pay to watch to request like a dance from a maid. So they paid extra, so the maid so one of the maids would dance for us, and they chose Luka Luka Night Fever. So the maid started dancing Luka Luka Night Fever, and as soon as she started dancing, my friends were like, "Hey, hey, hey!" And I kind of died on the spot. And like, keep in mind, we're not the only ones there. There are other people in the restaurant too. So like, I was a little embarrassed. And don't get me wrong, like I love my friends. My friends are so funny, and like it would have been more awkward if no one was cheering. But yeah. But still, you know, my social anxiety, you know, was killing me. Your friends have no social fear. No, they were super into it. And good for them. I'm glad they were having fun because I was not having fun. I was having so much social anxiety. I especially felt anxious, I think, because one of the maids, I think she was new. Because she was very awkward. And that made me feel really awkward. Yeah. But it was like funny each time. Like they'd be like, "Oh, who wants a picture with the I forgot the maid's name, like Miku-chan or something." And my friends would be like, "Hi!" And then, you know, because they paid for it, and then everyone got a ticket. Everyone got a photo with the maids, and except for me. And then the maid there was like, "Oh, Ojo-sama, would you like a photo too? Like it's never too late. You know, you can still like add on or whatever." And I was like, "Oh, no, 大丈夫です." あ、お嬢様も席入れますか? あ、大丈夫です. Like this Ojo-sama doesn't give a fuck. Yeah. The maids there probably thought I was like, "Who's this normie? Get the fuck out of here." Like いや、なんか友達みんな海外から遊びに来てるから、メイドさんやっぱりなんかすごい盛り上がってるじゃん。すごい楽しそうで。で、友達が聞きたかったから、私もついてったから、なんて言うんだろう。別に私はそんなに、一回は行ってみたいなと思ってたんだけど、すごいそういう場で盛り上がるタイプじゃないから、みんななんかメイドさんとのチキ買ったんだけど、イクだけ買ってなかったから、メイドさんがなんか多分気遣ってくれて、あ、お嬢様のチキ入れますかみたいな、なんか、知らなかったのかなとか、多分気遣って聞いてくれたと思うんだけど、あ、大丈夫です。みたいな。はいみたいな感じになっちゃって。まあでも、友達が楽しそうだったから私も楽しかった。でもやっぱりそういう、なんだろう、メイドカフェとか、そういう場はちょっと苦手かもしれない、イクは。Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. And they make you do like, moe moe kyun, or like, when you, oh my god, when they sat us down, they're explaining how the whole system works. They're like, "Oh, when you need to call us over to your table, please don't say sumimasen. Please call us by saying nyan nyan." And I was like, I guess I'll never call them to my table ever. I think I'd rather die. I'm not kidding. That's what they said. なんか、メイドさんに声かけるときは、すみませんじゃなくて、にゃんにゃんで呼んでくださいねって言われて、あ、死のうかなって感じ。もう、目合うまで呼ばなくていいやと思った。I'm not even kidding. They ask you that. They really ask you that. And then at the end when they're done explaining, they're like, "Okay, to prove to us that you understood all the rules, can you say okay nya?" And then my friends are like, "Okay nya." And I'm my eyes like straight, like looking at nowhere. My eyes completely. This is literally my look. This is me. This is when the maids are like, "Say okay nya," and then my friends are like, "Okay nya," and I'm like, "Okay nya." That was me the whole time. No, my friends are very based. I'm so glad I went with them because imagine me like this the whole time. Hi. Nyan nyan. You know? 全然 OK じゃない。そう。にゃんにゃん OK にゃん No! Yeah, but the secondhand embarrassment was a lot for me. And I really really no offense to people who really like enjoy this kind of stuff. I think it's cool. It's really cool. The maids are super cute. They're all so nice. Like you can tell they're having lots of fun, and you know my friends are also having fun. I'm so happy for them and stuff. But my social anxiety could never. And I was telling my friend though. After we left, I didn't really enjoy being a customer, but I thought like it might be fun for me to be a maid. Like I would rather be the one serving than being the one being served. And I was like, and the reason being is I don't like being uncomfortable, but I don't mind making other people uncomfortable. Same, I love making others cringe. See? Nolan and I think the same way. That's why we made Prism High. But yeah. But no, it was fun. No, I had fun. At the end of the day, I had fun. It was just not my cup of tea. It's not my cup of tea, but my friends had fun, and I am so happy that they did. Because, you know, if my friends are having fun, then I'm having fun. And also, like, you know, I've always... It was a good experience to have. I've always wanted to go to a maid cafe at least once. Like a proper one. So, yeah, I did it, and that was good. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It was a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, that was really fun. And then afterwards, the really cool thing that we did, this is something I really enjoyed. But we had reservations to go to a shop, a workshop kind of, where you can actually make your very own fragrance. So we went to this place called what was it called? Flavor? Let me see. I think it was called The Flavor. Okay, so there's this store called The Flavor that we went to. The inside of the store, it kind of looks like this. They have like a projector playing a video on the wall. So we went to The Flavor is what it's called. It's like a fragrance lab. It's like a lab. So what you can do is you go down this like shelf of lots of fragrances like this. So you see those like black bottles on the bottom shelf? Those are the scents. The different scents. And then so you go down the line, you smell each scent, and then you get a piece of paper where you write down your favorite scents, like which ones you like the most. And you can pick like, I think you can pick 2 to 3 scents, I think was the limit. But you pick 2 to 3 scents that you like. And then you write down a number on your paper, on your piece of paper. And then you give it to the staff and they'll mix it into your very own fragrance. So I picked 2. So I kind of like sweeter scents and floral scents. I don't like musk and spice. They kind of I like very like more feminine types of fragrances. So oops, I didn't mean to do that. So I picked two scents. I went with 2. I thought 3 might be too much. So I picked 2 scents. They're both kind of on the sweeter, more floral, almost fruity kind of smells. So I picked 2, and then I handed it to staff. And what they do is, they put it in. They have like distilled water in these bottles. So you can pick which kind of bottle you want. I went with the clear one. But they also have like brown bottles, and then they also had like opaque bottles and stuff. I went with a clear bottle, and then you can also choose silver or gold cap. I went with silver. And then they get like distilled water, and then they pour in the scents that you chose, like very concentrated scent that you chose. And then they ask you like, do you want like a more fresh scent or do you want like a like on the sweeter side? You get to pick, and then they also add in additives to make it more fresh or more sweet. すげえでしょ? Yeah. So they mix it for you. So this is them like putting in the fragrance oil for mine. They use these like syringes, and I had to crop it out because it was too reflective. But they had all these bottles lined up on the counter. It looked very much like a lab. It was very cool. Yeah. It's but it was let me see. It's really cool because you can also pick the colors. Let me see. This one. This photo. So you see the paper on the back. That's like the piece of paper they hand to you, and that's where you write down the numbers. And you can also name your fragrance. So my friend, one of my friends, the smoker Oshi, the smoker Oshi, she named hers like Sunny Day, and then Ying named one of hers Hemlock. So you can kind of see it over there. But they add in like these dyes to change the color of your fragrance. You choose purple. I did. That's the one you see right in front. That's actually mine, but that's right after she added the pink dye. This is before she mixed it. Yeah, and it's really cool. It's really cool, like watching the dyes. How they mix the dyes is really really cool. これ、観光地だから？撮影 OK だった。ちゃんと聞いたよ。観光地とは、観光地なのかなこれ。難波の近く？そう、結構人気、予約制だからあれなんだけど、結構人気でいっぱい人いたけど、観光地っていうよりはちょっと歩いたところにあるんだけど、そう、撮影 OK だった。そう、なんかね、自分のフレグランスを作れるお店。普通のフレグランスも買えると思うんだけど、自分のフレグランスを作るお店でした。はい、たま。そう、難波。そう。Yeah, they mix the colors. And then you get to like name it and they print the label for you. You can choose like which font you want, and stuff. And so, I named mine. Let me show you guys my finished product. This is what it looked like. Ta-da! This is my fragrance. My very original fragrance. Yeah! Can you guys read the font? They give you like typewriter. They gave you an option between typewriter font or like handwritten font. I went with handwritten. Yeah, it's cirrocumulus. See, I made a Ciro inspired fragrance. Cirrocumulus. Cereal something. No, he's not cereal. It's not cereal. It's cirrocumulus. No. But yes, I made a Ciro inspired fragrance. I mean, at first I was gonna do like I wanted to make a Sogo fragrance. But when I was like smelling the fragrances, I don't know, nothing like, I didn't smell anything that was like, it reminded me of Sogo, but there were a lot of ones that reminded me of like candy and like sweet stuff, and I was like, that's kind of reminded me of Ciro, so I made a Ciro inspired one. Yeah. Treasure Simp Sogo hard. I mean, you know, when you got a Kami Oshi, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? シロくんのフレグランスを作りました。Serial killer? No! No! Serial... No! Fuck! Serial killers! Ah! Scent of Sogo frozen ice cream cake. Oh my god. How big is it? How much did it cost? It's pretty big. I don't know, like... exactly the size. So it's kind of apparently it's more of a fabric fragrance. So you're supposed to spray it on your clothes. But it was okay. So here's the thing. So Summer was like in the group chat, like, hey, do you guys want to do this fragrance thing? If so, I'll make a reservation. I was like, yeah, let's go. I wanna do that. That sounds really fun. And then I didn't really think to ask how much it was gonna cost. So when we were at checkout, they're like, okay, it costs 5,000 yen, which is like 40 something bucks. I was like, huh. What? So I was like, uh-oh, spaghettios. But the thing is, I was like, dang, I didn't realize it's gonna be that expensive. But then Ying was telling me like, oh, like actually this is very cheap for what it is. Because if you do these like make your own lipstick or like make your own fragrance or like make your own lip gloss or they like make your own like cosmetic experiences, if you do them overseas, they cost a lot more. Like 70, 80, maybe hundreds. If not, even depending on what you're making, like $300. Like, so Ying was telling me like this is actually very affordable for what it is. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Still doesn't change the fact that I can't buy it. Yeah. It's like usually over $100. Yeah. So apparently, like this is really affordable. So Ying, wait, you didn't buy it? No, I did. Well, technically I didn't buy it. Ying actually ended up buying it for me. Ying just bought it for me. I love Ying. I love Ying. But yeah, Ying ended up buying it for me. And then it's probably super expensive compared to here. Yeah. Poppy Ying. Yeah, no. Every time I was like, oh, I want to do that, but I don't know if I can afford it. Every time I would say that, Ying is just like, I can sugar you. I can sugar you. And then be like, oh my god, daddy. I have a lot of sugar daddies in my life, apparently. But yeah, Ying got it for me. And then the rest of my friends, after we did this, the rest of my friends they were gonna go shopping and stuff. But I wanted to go to an animal cafe. They had a small animal cafe where they had like all kinds of like small animals. I really wanted to go to it, and then Ying was like, "Oh yeah, I'll go with you." So it was just me and Ying, just me and Ying. Just the two of us. We went to a small animal cafe, and guess who we got to meet there. Yeah. It's Siwo! It's Siwo! Oh my god, wait, not the way I'm doxing Zero right now. Oh no, I'm doxing him. I'm sorry, Zero. Zero! Zero doxed. Uh-oh. Legit Zero. But yeah, they had chinchillas there. That's why I really wanted to go. Is because I really wanted to pet some chinchillas. But it's really cool. This cafe was really cool. It's called Rockstar Little Animal Cafe. But basically they have all kinds of small animals there. They're all adoptable. I think the whole point of the cafe is that you can adopt small animals there. But yeah, you sit down, you pay for there's like a flat fee, and then you all have to order at least one drink. I got a banana shake. Ying got like some coffee, I think. But after you order your drinks at your table, you can actually like go around the store and then look at all the animals they have, and then you can ask the staff, like, oh, can we like play with this animal? And they'll like bring it to your table, which is like, and the table is kind of like there's like edges so the pets don't just like fall off, you know. It's like safe for the pets. And then so I was like, oh, can I like please play with the chinchilla? And I feel bad though. They have like 3 chinchillas there, and I asked the lady like, "Oh, can I please play with a chinchilla?" And then she was like, "Okay." And then I was like, "Can you pick the one that's like not sleeping?" And she was like, "They're all sleeping." And she just grabbed this one, and it was like not awake. I felt really bad. I felt really bad. So we woke him up. So we got to the table, and he was just like giving us the glare down, like, "Why you wake me up, bro? Like, bro, I was sleeping, bro. What the fuck?" But it's okay. We paid extra to get snacks. So we fed him some snacks. He's very polite. It's really cute. We got these like vegetable flakes. There's like dried vegetables and stuff. But clearly there were some that he didn't like and some that he liked more. Because sometimes I'll bring up a piece of like a vegetable to him and he'll take it immediately and just eat it, right? Straight out of my hand. And then other times, there's one time Ying tried to give him like, I think it was like a dried lettuce or something. It took it from Ying's hand, put it in his mouth, and with his hand, took it out of his mouth, gave it a thought, like a second thought, put it back in his mouth, took it out of his mouth again, and like was like contemplating, like, do I eat this or not? And then in the end, he like yeeted it to the side. He's like, never mind, I don't want this. It's so cute. I wish I caught it on video. He put it in his mouth twice and he thought about it. And he's like, never mind, I don't want this. It's so cute. It was so cute. And then they brought over like this wheel. You can see it in the corner of the photo right there. But brought over this wheel. And like, chinchillas are funny because they're like, they look like they freeze up. And they look like they have an existential crisis for like a good minute. And then like suddenly you start being active again. And like he would have like an existential crisis 1 minute. And then he would like jump onto the wheel and go ham. He was going so ham that like Ying and I had to like hold down the wheel so he wouldn't like topple over. He was like running like 50 miles per minute. It was going so fast. And then he would get off. And then he would like freeze up and have another existential crisis. It was so cute. Like, I've always wanted a chinchilla, but now I want a chinchilla even more. They're so cute. They're so funny. But yeah. How long did you get? So it was like, you get like 2 hours, I think. And you can play with as many animals as you want, but you can only have one animal at a time. Because obviously... Because they have lots of animals there. So what else did they have? They had chinchillas, they had rats, they had hamsters, they had rabbits. They had a duck. They had some chickens. There was like a rooster just like walking around like free range, like he owned the place. It was kind of funny. They had meerkats. They had ground squirrels. They had a prairie dog. They had ferrets. They also had snakes. They had what else? They had something else. They had like a lot of animals. They had hedgehogs. Yeah. They had birds, like little birds. Did you visit Noah's Ark? And any kind of small animal you can imagine. They had it. They had rats, mice, panda mice. They had panda mice. They were really cute. Yeah, meerkats for adoption. Yeah, I guess meerkats are legal in Japan, I guess. There are some animals in Japan that are legal but are not legal in other countries. Yeah. But they're all like adoptable, so you can like play with them, see if you like them, and if you really, really like them, you can adopt them and stuff. And I will say they were like very they were very like good with the animals. You can tell like and then some animals, like I think each animal maybe like they get 1 or 2 customers at most a day, because if they have already been like fed snacks a lot or have already had a lot of playtime with like certain customers, they would just be like, oh, okay, this animal is just gonna rest for the rest of the day. Like the snake that we saw was like, there was like a label that was like, I'm resting for the rest of the day, come back later, or something like that. To make sure they were getting like rest and not like interacting too much with like customers and stuff. Yeah, I imagine it'd be stressful if they're like, if people were trying to touch them like all the time, you know? Yeah. They had, yeah, there was definitely like rest time. There wasn't like any overtime. And apparently like they get a lot of adoptions because I asked the shopkeeper like, oh, what's this guy's name? Like, does this guy have a name? And they're like, we don't actually have a name yet because he's new. He just came. And like the chinchillas apparently are very popular. They get adopted very quickly. So they apparently don't name certain animals that are more popular because it's like they'll have to say bye really fast anyways. Yeah. So yeah, I hope that this guy gets adopted soon. Yeah. But I just called him Zero because he looks like Zero. But yeah, it's a pretty cool cafe. But Ying wanted to hang out with the ferrets, so we hung out with this guy for a little while. I love this photo I took of... I got a banana shake for my drink, right? It's just staring at my drink. It's cute. It's cute. It's corner sitting there, yeah. I love this photo. But after we played with the chinchilla for a little bit, Ying wanted to hang out with the ferrets. So we asked the storekeeper like, oh, can we hang out with the ferrets? And they're like, okay. So they took Zero. They're like, bye, Zero. And then they brought back these two. So ferrets, they're very social creatures, right? So you don't really get... You definitely don't get one ferret. You at least get two. So they brought over two ferrets. They're both boys. I couldn't get a picture of... They're so active. Ferrets are very playful. They're running around the con. They never like stay in one place. They're just running around the whole time, right? They brought over two ferrets. This one was really cute. It looked like a badger almost. Very playful. It was so funny just watching them like interact with each other and stuff. They're like little menaces. So cute. Yeah, I always wanted to smell one. I will say, ferrets are kind of on the stinkier side of like small animals. Chinchillas, they smell pretty good. Like they don't really smell like much. They just smell like hay, which is, you know, what they eat. So obviously, ferrets, I will say they smell a little stinky. Are they fluffy? Okay, so you guys know from the Gen 1 collab that chinchillas have like the densest fur. They're very fluffy. It's like touching a cloud. It's like you're not even touching anything at all because it's just so fluffy, you know? Versus ferrets, their fur is a little bit more rough. So, like, especially because we had just petted like a chinchilla, I think it was even like more dressed in comparison. But after we handled the chinchilla, and then we got the ferrets, it's like, whoa, their fur is very rough in comparison. Yeah. Chinchillas bathe in ash. It's super cute. Maybe that gets rid of the smell. Yeah. I think so. I think that definitely helps as well. Chinchillas like to bathe in sand and ash and stuff. Have you guys ever seen a slow motion video of a chinchilla bathing in sand? It's really cute. But yeah. Are they fluffy? I mean they're fluffy, but they're not very like soft. They're a little bit more on the rougher side. Still, they were super cute. They let us pet them and stuff. They really don't care, like if you touch them or not. The chinchilla, the little guy, previous guy, like every time I tried to like touch him even slightly, he'd look at me and be like, bro, what the fuck? The chinchilla let me hold him eventually in the end though. It's really cute. He let me hold him. So cute. But the ferrets, they don't give a fuck. You like pick them up, they're like, okay. And then you put them down and they go back to like playing like nothing happened. I think chinchillas, they really look like they're having an existential crisis. And then ferrets, they look like they have no brain. They're just like running on pure like sugar. Did they try to climb you? Oh, one of them tried to climb into Ying's shirt. It was funny. Ying was like, "You're a pervert," and I was like, "If I was a ferret, same." Yeah, it's really cute, and they're so playful. And then one of them like really liked to bite on Ying's phone. They try to do it for mine too. They get up and personal. They like invade your privacy. It's one of my favorite photos. So cute. Little gremlins. Yeah, actually little gremlins. Ferrets are so funny. They're so funny. They're so cute. I love them. Yeah. But yeah. But unfortunately, we couldn't stay the whole 2 hours that we were there because we had dinner reservations with the rest of our friends. But yeah, after we hung out with the chinchilla and the ferrets, I ended up paying for it. I paid for the cafe for the both of us because Ying bought my perfume. So even though I couldn't pay her back in full, but I tried to pay her, at least treat her to the coffee and the animal experience. But yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. I almost want to go back, but it is kind of far from me. So maybe I'll try to find a similar cafe in Tokyo area. It's a thought that counts. Yeah, I think she didn't mind. Thankfully, very nice of her to not care. I want to go there too now. Yeah, it's called Rockstar Small Animal Cafe. We also really wanted to hang out with the duck, but unfortunately we didn't have time. I had time to adopt some animals. I really want a chinchilla. I really want a chinchilla. No offense to Zero. No offense, Zero, but yeah. And then we went to dinner with friends. That was, you know, we just had torikizoku, which is like a very like typical normal yakitori, like fried chicken skewer restaurant. Very like, it's a chain restaurant. It's like anywhere in Japan. Very, very cheap. Pretty good. We just had that. But before my bus ride back back home, we wanted to do some secondhand anime goods shopping. So Ying and I left the restaurant earlier to go to a secondhand shop. And I briefly mentioned this earlier in the stream. But they had there's a store that was selling like josei muke secondhand items. So josei muke means like geared towards women. So basically like Idol 7, like Ensemble Stars, Blue Lock, because that's josei muke for some reason. Dr. Stone, because that's also josei muke apparently. One Piece. Honestly, a lot of shonen series are considered josei muke because there's so many like hot men. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Stone is like the anime itself. The anime itself is not josei muke. It's not like it's shonen, so it's not like geared towards women, but it's popular with women because, you know, attractive male characters always very popular with women. Because all the men are geared towards isekai now, I guess. Yeah, so dansei muke, like male towards males, geared towards males would be like, I don't know, I don't know, what do you guys watch? Like I was trying to think of, like ReZero. ReZero is like more like dansei muke, right? Even though it's not geared towards any gender, like anime wise, like people like the girls in ReZero, right? Yeah, Sword Art Online. SAO is very like dansei muke, right? JoJo is kind of, I feel like JoJo is surprisingly very gender neutral. Yeah. Why so many josei muke? Are they so many fujoshi mean in Japan? I mean, even if you're not like into BL, like you know, girls just like hot men. Yeah. Uma Musume, yeah, Uma Musume is very dansei muke, yeah. Yeah. Stuff like that. But yeah, I see. But when I was when I was shopping, I was telling my friends like, oh, you know, I already have a lot of Sogo stuff. Like, I don't need any more Sogo stuff. Like, I have a lot of it already anyways, and like I really like don't have any more space for any Sogo things anyways. And you know, I kind of want to look for like Brooke stuff because we had a very like One Piece day, and I kind of want something Brooke to commemorate the memory, and also I want some more Dr. Stone stuff because Dr. Stone merch is actually kind of like hard to come across. They don't really have a lot of Dr. Stone merch. So I was like, that's what I'm looking for the most. I'm looking for Dr. Stone, like specifically like Gen stuff because I like Gen. And also I really want to find Brooke stuff. Yeah, I walked away with like 3 Sogo things. I was like, I don't need Sogo stuff. But wait, what's this? Yeah, and then you guys know how I have like I have like 4 of the same Sogo figure. I found another one. I debated so hard. I almost bought a 5th. I didn't. I didn't, but I almost did. The only reason I didn't is because I didn't have space in my suitcase. What is wrong with you? What do you mean? What do you mean? I need 5 of the same figure. But yeah, I did buy one thing of Brooke. I didn't find anything I wanted for Gen though. Dr. Stone doesn't have a lot of merch. They also had a Uta figure there. I really wanted the Uta figure, but I didn't get it for the same reason that I didn't get the Sogo one. Yeah, what is wrong with me? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why don't you guys understand? See, well, you guys, Ikumi, you guys can't say that because if I ever came out with a figure, I know you guys would buy like 5 of the same figure. Right? Right? I mean, look at Peen. Peen has like 10 of the same Nia acrylic stand. Like, what is he ever gonna do with those, you know? But he's so valid, you know? You know? I buy 10 exactly. See? You can't say that to me. See? Sorry, I keep vanishing Zero. Sorry, Zero. Yeah. But yeah. And then but oh, I forgot to say one thing. When we were at USJ like the day before, they had like One Piece merch there, right? Because of course they do. And then they had this like, so there are these like blind bags. So there's one blind bag of like can badges, and you can just like get a variety of characters. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool like can badges. And then they also had a blind bag of these bracelets. These bracelets are really cute. I really like these bracelets. But they were also random, so you don't know which character you're gonna get. And so I really wanted a Brooke bracelet. So I bought one. And then I ended up getting Law. So I gave it to my friend Meow. Meowly really likes Law, so I gave it to her. And she's like, oh my god, your luck or whatever. And then like my friend was buying a can badge and they were like, oh Iku, can you pick one for me? And I was like, okay. I think she wanted, I forgot who she wanted. I think she wanted like Zoro or something. And she got Zoro and they're like, oh my god, Iku's like gacha pool is like crazy, like whoa. So like we kept going back multiple times to buy more and more of these blind bags until everyone got their Ushis. I also like got a can badge, but I ended up getting Law, I think, so I ended up giving it to Meowie. And then like my friend got, my other friend who really likes Smoker got Smoker. For her bracelet, she was like, oh, I either want Smoker or Zoro, like one of the two would be good. And so she bought 2. I got, and she was like, can you pick them for me? So I was like, okay. So I picked 2 bracelets for her and she got both Smoker and Zoro. And it was like, oh my god, what the heck? Like everyone's like, oh my god, god hands or whatever. Everyone's going crazy. But I was like, but how come I can't get my own Oshi? I can pull everyone else's Oshi for them, but I can't pull my own Oshi. I can't get Brooke, so I got like another like 2 bracelets. Ended up getting like Nami, and I got another Zoro, but I was okay with Zoro because I can give it to my mom because she likes Zoro. But I was like, I got Nami, like I like Nami, but she's not like my Oshi or anything. Like, and in the end, like and we were all like just like kind of trading amongst each other, right? And then one of my other friends, he got Brooke, the Brooke cam badge, and he gave that to me, and I was like, oh my god, thank you. But in the end, no one got a Brooke bracelet, which is like the main thing that I wanted. So I was really sad, right? But I was like, oh well, you know, like this is bad. None of us should spend any more money on this. Like this is bad. So we all stopped, right? But on the last day before my bus ride, my friends they were shopping at a different secondhand shop store, and they're like, Iku, we got you something. And then they gave me like this something that they bought from the secondhand store, and it was the Brooke bracelet that I wanted. I was like, what? You guys got this? What? And I was like, and I was so touched. But like the crazy thing is the blind bag, if you buy it normally, it's 1,000 yen, so like $10. Keep in mind, these are really nice bracelets, but like kind of expensive for a blind bag, right? But because Brooke is not a very popular character, at the secondhand shop, it was 200 yen. I was like, oh, thank God I didn't like keep buying it, because if I found out later that I could just buy it for 200 yen at a secondhand shop store, oh my god. But no, they bought it for me. That was really sweet of them. They found it and they're like, this is for Iku. It's Brooke. We gotta get it. They also got me like a different like Brooke like rubber strap keychain thing. It was so sweet. I was like, oh, you guys. Yeah. But yeah, I was really happy. It's a perfect way to end the trip. Like, can you pull for me too? No, I'd be happy to pull for you. Come visit me. Let's do some blind pulls together. My friends are wonderful. They are. They really are. And one thing I forgot to mention is that I told them I wasn't sure if I can afford USJ because the Sanji restaurant and the show, they all cost money. The ticket to USJ also costs money. They're really expensive, right? And I was like, I'm not sure if I can afford all that. And my friends literally all pitched in to pay for everything. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm a VTuber, I can't afford this. But they all paid for me. And they're all so nice. It's okay. They're like, it's okay. We all have real life adult jobs. But I'm so like thankful that they paid for me and all that stuff. Yeah, they code monkeys. They're all code monkeys. Yeah. いい友人な、本当にもうなんか全部払ってくれて。I was like, so I'm thinking once my like birthday fiasco ends, when I have a little bit more time, I was thinking about drawing everyone like a little gift, like maybe like a picture of them and their like Oshi, One Piece Oshi or something. Yeah. 太っ腹、本当にみんな太っ腹で。They were like, oh, you know, if we all split it amongst ourselves, it's not even that much. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Can we watch you draw that? You guys can watch me draw maybe the One Piece characters, not my friends maybe, but yeah. Yeah. The one true Oshi's alternate reality. But no, they were so... But yeah, I'm so thankful for them. But yeah, afterwards, Ying walked me to the station. And the station. I had to take the train to the bus stop because it was not at Namba. But this is Dotonbori, which is like the very like. I think when you guys think Osaka, this is like kind of like what you think of. But Ying, this is I didn't take this photo. Ying took this photo. Ying took this photo of Dotonbori after they dropped me off at the station. I saw Dotonbori during the daytime, but I didn't take a picture. But it looks really nice in the nighttime, so I borrowed this photo from Ying. But apparently they went to see Dotonbori at night after they dropped me off at the station. Yeah. Is there a way to get around Japan without using the train? Can I just walk around? I mean, it depends on like what you want to see, I guess. Because obviously you can't walk from Japan to Osaka. I mean, you could, but it would take you like weeks, right? It depends. If you're only gonna stay in Japan, if you're only gonna stay in like the Tokyo area or something, you can also take buses everywhere. But honestly, you're gonna have. I think you can't really avoid taking trains if you want to actually see stuff. Yeah, you can technically use bus too, but train and subway is the best method of transport. Yeah, absolutely. Like if you're going to fly into Japan and you never leave Narita or you never leave Haneda area, then yeah, I guess you could get away without taking train. But even then, I think don't you need to take a train to get out of the airport too? Like I don't know. I don't think you can get away with not riding the trains there. You can take the bus, but to be honest, some buses are harder to figure out than trains because the bus stops are what's hard to find. Yeah, this picture is cool. Yeah, Ying took a really good photo. Really good photo. But yeah, that is. And then after that, I just came home, and you guys know the rest of the story. For that, I just you know, came home, had meetings, did a stream with you guys, Genshin stream with you guys, and that's it. Is bus cheaper than train? So I took an overnight bus to Osaka, right? Let me go back to my desk. So I took an overnight bus to Osaka, and the reason why I did bus instead of Shinkansen is because if I were to take a round trip, if I were to book a round trip ticket from Tokyo to Osaka and back for bullet train, it would cost me around 3,000 yen, which is like $300, right? 300 USD, which is like okay, like it's pretty like standard for bullet train. I mean, it will get you to Osaka in like 3 hours or less, 2 hours ish. So I mean, like, time is money, so if you want to save time and you don't want to be uncomfortable, you can do that. You can also technically take a plane to Osaka if you really wanted to. If you're really bougie, it'll get you there in like an hour. But yeah, the sleeper bus that I did, round trip was 7,000 yen, so that's $70 ish, like 60 something bucks, which is like, when you think about it, that's that's really cheap, That's it's like the difference between $70 and $300, you know, in total. Yeah, round trip. My bus ride to Osaka cost me 4,000, and then my bus ride back was 3,000. So in total, $70 ish. Yeah. 友達がコミケのために夜行バスに乗ってボロボロになってる。わかる。ボロボロになるよね。Yeah, which is, yeah, I saved $230 basically. But to keep in mind though, like, it is very uncomfortable and it is a very long ride. It's about like 10 to 11 hours, sometimes even 12 hours, depending on delays and traffic and like weather conditions. And yes, you sleep through most of it, but like if you're the type to not be able to sleep on bus, or you can't sleep like unless you're like lying down, then it's not a good time. Motion sickness. I'm okay with like bus. I never really get motion sickness, but if you get motion sickness from bus, it's probably a really bad time. And I made sure to get buses that have a bathroom built inside the bus, just in case, right? I I can usually go without using a bathroom like ever. I don't think I've ever used a bathroom in an overnight bus before, but just in case something happens, I want to make sure there is a bathroom. But some buses, they don't have bathrooms in the bus. So if you really need to go, you have to wait until the next rest stop. And usually depending on the ride where you're going, usually it's only 2 rest stops. Yeah, only 2 rest stops. And you only have like 15 minutes. I try to not get off at these rest stops because I'm so paranoid that like something will happen and they'll leave me behind. I'm so scared of being left behind. Yeah. So I like almost never get off at rest stops. Like, I can't believe they only give you 15 minutes to like use the bathroom and like buy food if you really want, like buy water, throw away your trash or whatever. And like, keep in mind these rest stops, a bunch of overnight buses stop there, so like it's like really easy to accidentally like get on the wrong bus. So I'm so scared, so I never get off. But yeah, it's a bit stressful, I will say. And like these buses, they really do not wait for you. Like if you're like late on getting on, they will just leave you behind. They are like, nope, we got a schedule to follow. You're late, too bad. You know, they really don't wait for you. So yeah, it's a little bit stressful, but it's so worth it if you really want to save money. And obviously I did end up saving a lot of money by taking these overnight buses. Very tiring, but I think it was worth saving, considering the money I saved. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, if you're young and you're able to sleep on buses and you're okay with sitting for long periods of time, then yeah, it's not too bad. Especially true in Japan. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that was my Osaka trip stories and pictures. Hope you guys enjoyed. I know I did like a really long lecture about plants for like the first half of it. Hope it wasn't too boring. But yeah, no, I had a lot of fun. I had so much fun. I haven't seen these friends in a really long time, in like 5 years. So it was really, really fun. It's the next Osaka trip planned. Probably not for a while. But my friends are still in Japan for a little bit longer, so I might still see them again before they leave. I'm really hungry. I'm really, really hungry now. I haven't had food yet. I'm gonna eat my pretz. Favorite Osaka food? Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys my takoyaki photo. Let me see if I can find it. I had takoyaki too. Takoyaki. Osaka is kind of known for like takoyaki. I love takoyaki. It's one of my favorite foods. For those of you who don't know, takoyaki is like octopus balls. Where is my... Yeah, we got takoyaki before the maid cafe. Where's my takoyaki photo? I can't find it. I mean, to be honest, it looks a bunch like nothing because there's so much like bonito flakes on it. It just looks like a plate of bonito flakes, but it's not the most like exactly not the most appetizing photo, but still. What? Oh, I found it. Found it. Takoyaki. Ta-dang. It's so good. 美味しそう。今お腹空いてるから今見るような写真じゃなかったな。 Are those onions? So the things on top are bonito flakes. So, かつお節いっぱい乗せてもらった。Yeah, bonito flakes are interesting. They basically like, so they get bonitos, right? And then, which is a type of fish. And then, they like, what is it? Not dry age. They do something. I forgot what it's called. They cure it. So it's basically, it's like rock hard, right? And then they shave it. They make slices. And that's what a bonito flake is. Bonito flakes are used in a lot of Japanese dashi. Like a lot of broths and stuff. It's very rich in umami. Delicious. Smoked. Yeah, smoked. Umami is so good. Yeah, bonito is in a lot of bases. Japanese cuisine base. It starts with bonito, like seasoning and stuff. But yeah, it's really good. I got like spicy mayo and stuff. Delicious. This is making me really hungry. Yeah, there's a lot of really good takoyaki places in Osaka. Nom nom nom. Okay, I'm gonna excuse Cyril for a second. Bye, Cyril. Nice. I hope you guys enjoyed my stories. I'm sorry, it went for really long. I just had a lot of like fun stories to share. Would Iku season herself with bonito? For who? For who? Who's eating me? I guess it depends. Just like listen to you, be happy. Well, I'm glad you think so. 本当にたこ焼きが見えないとは思わなかった。そう、絶対、そう、見ててもあんまり伝わらないなとは思ってたけど。Okay. I love you, 雑談. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. そんな感じの旅行話でございました。But yeah, I had so much fun. It was, I mean, obviously, like it was fun experiencing all the One Piece, like the restaurant and the show and all the USJ like rides and foods and stuff. It was fun doing shopping and doing the fragrance, even the botanical gardens and stuff. But I'm honestly mostly was so happy to just be hanging out with friends again. Really haven't hung out with them in so long, so yeah. And also like just being in different time zone with my friends, it's like it's also really hard to keep in touch. But you know your friends are your real friends when you like don't really like talk to them a lot online anymore. But like even so, when you like meet up again, you guys can pick up conversation like you guys just met yesterday. Yeah, that I really appreciate. Yeah. It's even though like these are my best friends, but we don't really talk every day anymore because time zones, and it's just hard to catch up on like life when you're like so far away. But it was like I didn't. It's like they hung out with me like I didn't even move. So it was cool. That was really nice of them. So that's how you know when you. To me, that's how you know you have real friends. Okay. How are you? How was the trip? It was fun. It was really fun. You can check the VOD for all the stories. I told a lot of stories. I'm very hungry now though, so I'm going to wrap up and get some food and start catching up on some work. I'm so very behind on work. Oh my goodness. Well, you guys, please be sure to celebrate Luto's birthday today. Please wish her happy birthday. 若いはいつもやけどして下ベロ噛んじゃう。わかる。でもハフハフハフハフハフってなるよね。Okay, Nana Chicken, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. Arigatou. Thank you for the hat pats. Arigatou. Jaxwood, thank you for being a member for 6 months, half a year. That's so crazy. Thank you so much. Hello, Hime. How was Osaka fun? How was the food? Food was great. Osaka was fun. I love Osaka. To be honest, I like Kyoto. I mean, I think I talked about this before too. Like, I think Kyoto is cool, but like Kyoto's kind of boring. If you like traditional Japanese culture, it's fun. But if you're like more into like shopping and having like fun with friends and stuff, then like Osaka is like the way to go. Osaka and Tokyo is the way to go. Kyoto is kind of touristy. 京都はなんかやっぱ伝統的な日本の文化が好きなみんなは楽しいだろうし、なんかまあすごく観光地だからなんだろう。行くはどっちかというと大阪の方が楽しい。うん。But Kyoto is fun too. Kyoto is fun too. If you know what to do. Like when I go to Kyoto, I like to do shopping and stuff instead of going to like all the normal touristy places where you do all the like tours and stuff. Historically touristy. Yeah, it is very historically touristy. It's I think you should go at least once in your life. You should go at least once in your life. It's worth seeing. But I've gone so many times now that I'm just like my favorite. Thank you, Nanako. My favorite thing to do now is to find hole-in-the-wall places in Kyoto because that's always a lot more fun for me. But yeah, to each their own though. Kyoto good for shopping. Yeah, there's some fun places to shop in Kyoto, like malls and stuff. That's what I prefer to do in Kyoto. But yeah, Osaka is always really fun though. There's a lot of fun stuff to do in Osaka. It's also very touristy, but it's a different kind of touristy. Like I mean, like you know, like food, for example. Like yes, this area is very touristy, but like food is food. Good food is still good food. You know. Would you visit an abandoned village in Japan? It depends, I guess. I mean, some areas of Japan are like they look abandoned anyways. You don't even need to tour it. No, just because the cities only don't have to look for holes in their walls. But the holes in their walls have good food. Food is also important. Yes. Osaka is fun. Highly recommend Osaka. Always a good time in Osaka. Conrad, thank you so much for the funny number. I'm glad that you really like the plant life of our planet. It's probably different from the plant species on your home planet. I mean, the thing is, my planet had no like plant life, so that's why it's so fascinating to me. Thank you, Conrad. Arigatou. Thank you, Wally, for the donation. I was thinking maybe now that I've got my lab coat back, maybe one of these days I can do some scuff lectures of things that I find fascinating about Earth. But like a really like scuff, like really bad, like a really badly designed lecture. Like types of clouds or something, but like I don't actually know what they do. They're just pretty. I think that might be fun. Renana, thank you for the donation. I'll just leave my question here. I was wondering if the tree trunk plant had actual water inside, like sloshing or just bloated trunk. It's not your fault you didn't see, by the way. It's just chat is fast for reasons. I don't think it's like a sloshing kind of story. I think it's like in the trunk, like it traps moisture in the trunk inside. Oh, there was a photo that I forgot to share. I guess it's okay. I don't know where I put it. So I already knew this. But did you guys know that bananas are not trees? Banana trees are not actually trees. They're just really big leaves, stacked on top of each other. But one of the cool things that I saw at the botanical garden is like, yes, I knew that like banana trees are not trees. What? What? Yeah, banana trees are not trees. They're just like big leaves stacked up on top of each other. But what I thought was really fascinating is I knew that they were in trees, but I had never seen a cross section of a banana tree before. And you know, a cross section, you know, you guys have, like, I think you guys have all seen like a chopped off log before, right? Like on the inside of a tree trunk, you can see all the rings. And like each ring tells you how old the tree is, right? But there was a at the botanical garden there was a chopped off banana tree, like a trunk of a banana tree, and the lady was like, "Oh, this is what the inside of a banana tree looks like," and it's really fascinating because you can see all the different leaves that make up the banana tree. Like you can see that they're not rings. You can see gaps in between the leaves and everything, but it's all very compressed, so it looks like a tree trunk. It's very fascinating. I don't know if I took a picture of it or not. I know I took a picture of the banana tree, but yeah, it was really cool. Very, very cool. Anyways, why am I talking about banana trees? And I don't know anymore. Oh, it's Reynana's question. But yes, to answer your question, the water isn't like sloshing around like water in a bucket. It's kind of more like trapped moisture in between the bark. Nice. That's a good question. Thank you, Reynana. Arigatou. Molly, thank you for being a member for 27 months. Arigatou. Nya nya. Okay, nya no. Fuck you. Nanako, thank you so much for the donates. Arigatou. Hime cute. Loved hearing about your trip stories. They were fun, so I'll be spending some time looking up carnivorous plants now. Please get some food. Hungry Hime. Stinky cheese. Nom nom. Hime love. Thank you. Arigatou. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nanako. Yeah, I was so excited to share these stories with you guys because I was very fascinated by a lot of the plant knowledge I acquired. I'm glad you guys found them fun too. I was a little worried it was gonna be boring, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. Analogies are useful too. Yeah, very cute, right? Like a bucket. So what is a carnivorous plant? Don't know how you reached that conclusion, but I wouldn't be surprised if she was. バナナの皮って本当に車とか滑るのかな？どうだろう人は滑るよね、でも。私滑ったことあるよ、いく滑ったことある。そう、バナナの木は本当は木じゃないっていう話をしてて、バナナの木は、大きい葉っぱが重なって、圧縮されてるのがなんか木の実みたいになってる。木のなんていうの？実じゃなくて木木に見える。だけど実は木じゃなくてこう葉っぱなんだよね。ミッキーでやってるのかな？ミッキー？そうだからなんか木を切り落としたらその中のなんかリングなんか丸がいっぱいあるでしょ？それを数えれば、この木は何歳かわかるんだけど、バナナの木を切ると、中身のその、重なった葉っぱの数とかが見えて、ちゃんとなんか隙間とかもあって、本当に木じゃないんだなってよくわかるんだよね。バナナの皮で絨毯作ったら車でも走れるか。なんか YouTuber なんか頭ぶっ飛んだ YouTuber さんがやりそうな企画ほえーそうへーそう面白いよねそういうなんか植物系のすごく面白い好きそういうのYeah, I like biology and like botany. I love botany. Like sciences that revolve a lot of math is like not my forte. Like I think chemistry is fun, but like physics or like quantum theory, that kind of stuff, I'm just like what? Yeah, botany and that kind of stuff, plant life, biology, those are really interesting to me. いくちゃん白衣着てるし、レンタカーでレンタカーやばいやばい、すごいいろいろと保険がかかりそうYeah, ironically, even though I am from space, astronomy is not my strong suit. Astrology, maybe, but maybe not astronomy. Different types of sciences are pretty different. Yeah. Thermy and math. Yeah, like like meteorology is still more interesting to me. Yeah, my interest when it comes to science is very much like plant life, animal life, earth, how the earth works, all that stuff. Geology. Yeah, geology is pretty interesting. What are the 3 types of rocks? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember the 3 types of rocks? It's igneous, sedimentary, and metamorphosis. Yeah. But does geology rock though? I think it rocks. Bushido rock? I only remember sedimentary. Iraq, Hime. Hey. Igneous is basically like magma. Like rocks from volcanic activity. Sedimentary is basically like different types of like debris, gravel, clay, all that kind of stuff. Over time, by pressure, it gets like combined and becomes rock. And then a metamorphosis is like rocks that like I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how do you metamorphic. Sorry, not metaphors. Metamorphic rocks. Metamorphic. How do you define metamorphic rocks? Definition. Actually, I should. Metamorphic rocks arise from transformation of existing rocks to new types of rocks in a process called metamorphism. The original rock is subjected to temperatures greater than 150 to 200 degrees Celsius and often elevated pressure of 100 megapascals or more, causing profound physical or chemical changes. That's it. Rocks that transform into magical growths. I mean, like, it's kind of true though. They do I mean, it's called metamorphic, so I mean they transform. That's basically what it is. Forged rock. Kind of. Yeah. It's fascinating. Geology is fascinating. I'm not like super like well versed in it. I think this is like things that you learn in elementary school, but I think it's fascinating. Okay. Anyways, where was I? Sorry, I still thinking of how to phrase my addressing chat thing. I guess in the end, how do you want chat to behave? I know you promote healthy and friendly chat, so it hurts sometimes when I see stuff that shouldn't really be okay. Your thoughts? Oh wait, sorry, I skipped Mezzo Yubi. Hello, Mezzo Yubi. Thank you for being a member for 26 months. Arigatou. Can we hear some Hime Kansai ben? Nande ya ne? Hona, takoyaki食うか? 腹減ったさかいたこ焼きでも食いこうかなんかごめんなさいなんかごめんなさいほな行こうかIf anything, I'm better at Hiroshima then because I actually live there. 広島住んでたじゃけん広島弁の方ができちゃう。いやでも思ったほどできとらんできとらんや。いくで関す。あと、いく家族は群馬だから、南米とか普通に言うもんね。There's more than type of, yeah, there's lots of dialects in Japan. There's the Kansai ben, there's the Kyoto ben too. Kyoto ben. You say like, oh, instead of arigato, you say okini. Yeah. Or like, oh my god, Okinawan dialect it sounds like a completely different language. It doesn't sound Japanese anymore. It's probably the one dialect, the dialect that it is the most different from standard Japanese. いや、うちな口でも日本語に聞こえないもんね。難しいよね。いや、Okinawan dialect is very hard. It's called うちな口。群馬宇宙だからね、そう。群馬、そう、宇宙、南米。そう。広島住んでた。そう。時間が、3年、4年ぐらい、広島住んでたじゃけん。ちょっとだけ、ちょっとだけ、広島弁喋れる、かな？そう。お好み焼き、柿、レモン、汁なし担々ね。I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna stop talking now. Anyways. そう。広島大好きだよ。広島大好きだよ。3年も住んでたからね。You have to use... No, you don't have to use any dialects when you're in Japan. You can just use standard Japanese or however much Japanese you know. Yeah, it's like only the like locals speak like their dialects, you know. But like even then, like they know standard Japanese. They can speak standard Japanese mostly. Yeah. I think the only people who don't speak like standard Japanese are like the grandmas and grandpas who like really grew up in a certain place and they like never left that place, you know? That's it. Or the people who like don't care to like speak standard Japanese, because there's some people like that too, and like that's like they're so real for that, you know? I will say standard Japanese doesn't have a lot of personality. The ones that people who speak in dialect, they're like, oh, you're like, oh yeah, like they're really cool. I think it's cool. 広島って聞くと広島焼き、お好み焼き、戦争、になるよね。そうだ、広島焼きとか聞いたことないかな。広島行った時。もうお好み焼きはお好み焼きでしょみたいな。そんな感じだった。あと、もんじゃは食ったもんじゃねえって言われた。行く、どっちかっていうと関東で育ったから、ってなったけどね。行くもんじゃ好きだけど、と思いながら、そんな感じにはなった。Yeah, I grew up in Kanto, so like I love monja, but like in Hiroshima, like it's like what is like monja is kind of like blasphemous because it's like why would you eat monja when you can just eat okonomiyaki, you know? So I was just like, man, I guess I'll just never say anything about monja ever again. もんじゃは食ったもんじゃない。親父ギャグか。ギャグで言ったのかな。ギャグっぽくはなかったけどな。もんじゃ食ったもんじゃね。食えたもんじゃねって感じかな。そう。Is it もんじゃ just お好み焼き slash version? Someone once said, I talked about monja before. Someone said, isn't monja just regurgitated okonomiyaki? And I wanted to die. No, monja is so good. Don't do monja like this. もんじゃは貧乏な子供の食べ物だよ。そんなことないよ。そんなもう月島に謝れ。Dude, there's so Tsukishima is oh my god, no, do you want to go to Tsukishima with me? Let's go to Tsukishima together. So Tsukishima is like this area that's like known for like monja, right? There's like just like rows and rows of restaurants, of monja restaurants, and they're all really good. But there is a store in Tsukishima where quote unquote Idolish 7 has gone to. Like Sogo Tamaki Riku, and I forgot who the fourth person was. I don't think it was Iori. I think it was Nagi, maybe. Four of Idolish 7. 4 members of Idolish 7 have gone to this specific store in Tsukishima. And the reason why is because like they were doing like a campaign. They were doing like a campaign where they were like promoting tourism. Like Idol 7 was promoting tourism in certain places, and for one of the places that they promoted, it was Tsukishima, and they ate at this specific store. And like if you take a picture at the right angle, you can like sit at the same table as Idol 7. It's really cute. I really want to go. I've been to Tsukishima, but I didn't realize that the store was there. So I wanna no. Oh my god, let's go together. Let's go together. I really want to go. It's called Mugi. The store is called Mugi. 月島のもんじゃ屋さんで麦っていうところがあるんだけど、こうなんか観光地をなんか応援するキャンペーンみたいなのをアイドリッシュセブンがやってて、行くのね。大好きなアイドリッシュセブンがやってて、でこの麦っていうお店にアイナナが行ったっていう写真っていうかイラストがあるんだけど、そのお店が麦っていうところなの。でだからそうちゃんが座った同じ席に座れるっていうまあそうちゃんを行くの神推しだから、なんかいつかは行ってみたいなって思ってるうん。Did you get it right, view? I've never been to this restaurant though. I've been to the area, but I've never been to this restaurant. So, ほえ、そう。Yeah, actually, I wonder if I can find it. 見つけられるかな？写真、そういう絵がイラストがあるんだよ。Let me see if I can find it. I7 did this full screen. I7 もんじゃ焼きイラストあれかな。あったイオリンだ。It was イオリン。このイラスト But this store is like, this image is based off of a real store. And it's called Mugi. And it's in Tsukishima. この絵そう、この絵がこう麦っていう月島にある実際のお店がモデルになってるの。そう。麦のお店のアカウントに上がってる？そうだよね。そう、なんか看板も出てるはずなんだよね、外に。このイラストが。いやー。だから行きたいの。I really wanna go. Let's go, non. Okay, I'm gonna put it in our plans. We're gonna go together. そう。It's a real place. Yeah, it's a real place. And of course, Solo's the one cooking because of course he is. Yeah. Let's go. It's a male idol. No, it's more than just a male idol. Honestly, I don't know if I can consider Idol 7 a male idol anime anymore. I don't know if you can call it an idol anime anymore. It's more like a suspense. There's so much drama in I7 and it's so stressful. I don't know if you can call it an idol anime anymore. It's like suspense. Like, literally, there's so many murder attempts in this anime. I don't know if you can call it an idol anime anymore. There's like guns, there's terrorism, there's murder attempts. It's a scary anime. But yes, this is where I want to go. It's drama. It's kind of K-pop, not gonna lie. Yeah. Holy cow. It's, oh my god, Non. I think you would like Idol 7, Non. I think you would like it. It's not like your rainbows and butterflies, or oh, we're gonna, with the power of Nakama, we can win the big idol contest or whatever. No, it's nothing like that. There's fighting. Literally all the boys have fought with each other at least once. There's fighting. There's crying. There's idols getting hurt. Idols going missing. Idols getting kidnapped. It's so unhealthy. It's so not good for your heart. They make you love all the boys. They make you love all the boys. All the boys are so good. All the boys are so good. They make you love all the boys, and then they torture them in front of you. Momo. I love Momo so much. Yeah, if anything, Sogo, yeah, in comparison to some of the other idols that go through so much shit, like, Sogo has it on the better side. Yeah. No, oh my gosh, please watch it. It's so good. I think you will like it. It's not like... There's still some, like, very, like, idol moments where it's like, oh, like, if we put our heart in it together, we can go through anything, whatever. But then, so it's like a roller coaster, because it's like, things are really going well for them, and then everything goes bad, and then they pick back up, and everything goes well for a little minute, and then everything goes bad again. Like they hit a scandal or something, or like someone gets hurt. I don't know. You know, you never get a moments of rest with Violet 7. It is a good show. Yeah, it makes me sad when people are like, oh, I don't like boys idol anime. It's boring. It's like for girls or whatever. Yeah, and yes, I agree. It is for girls. It is marketed for women, but also, it is so good. Damn spicy. I live for the drama. It is so drama. It's so drama. I7 is very special. Highly recommend. Anyways, tangent. You get me on an I7 tangent, and I'll never stop. Anyways, that's my boy on the top left corner. Admittedly, this is not a really good picture of him. I think he's definitely seen cuter. I think Iori... Where does Sogo and Tamaki both look kind of funny in this picture. Iori and Riku look good though. But yeah, my boy is on the top left. Anyways, ごめんね。あの話になると本当に止まらなくなる。ちょっとこっちに。Anyways, where was I? Sorry, it took me a while to address your comment, Raynon. I'm sorry, I got really distracted. No. It was good. サイリウムの数はで5個持ってる。やで。ありがとう。お気に。What was I saying? Okay, so how do you want the chat to be? Hey, I know you promote healthy but that hurts sometimes when you see stuff you shouldn't. I mean, if I see stuff I don't want to see, I usually point it out. Or if I miss it, then I just miss it. そのマシンガントーク、オタクトークが。もうアイドルは本当にみんなに見てほしい。女性向けだからって見ない人が多いんだけど、なんか、みんな見た後すごい良かったって言ってくれるから、ぜひトライしてほしい。I don't know. You do miss some stuff, but I can't blame you at all. I mean, I'm not very good at multitasking, right? Like sometimes when I talk, I actively don't look at chat because sometimes instead of saying what I want, I start reading chat instead unintentionally. I'll be like, oh yeah, yesterday my mom, I think we should do Idol 7 endurance with no, like that's like what happens if I look at chat while talking, you know? So I like to actively look at myself or something else on my screen. And when I'm in like really in my zone and I'm really talking about something and I'm trying to get through a story, like a lot of times I don't look at chat at all. So that's how I miss a lot of stuff. So again, like I know I've said this before and I know you guys already know, but if I miss your comment, 80% of the time I just wasn't looking at chat. That's it. If I actively ignore your comment, even if I actively ignore your comment, it doesn't always mean that I didn't like what you commented. It's just maybe I just wanted to move on to a different topic, or like I had already adjusted previously before you came in or something, you know? Yeah. Oh no, it's not about the missing comments. This is more about something else. Is it like people commenting bad stuff? Yeah, and then if that's the case, then it goes back to if I see it, I'll address it, or just ignore it if it seems like not worth addressing, or I'll let mods take care of it. That's it. And yeah, I do want to promote healthy and happy chat. I don't think we have any real issues right now. I think the most like prominent issue that I felt we had. Oh my god, that scared me. Oh my gosh, hi Bucket. Thank you for the very generous donation. Arigatou. I'll get to it in a second. Thank you, little Bucket. Arigatou. ラブライブは友達の勧めました。ラブライブは可愛いよね。そう。アイナナはラブライブに比べたらすごいドラマかな。I think recently issue we had is when I did my collab with my sisters. A lot of people on the chat kept asking where Muna was, and I really didn't like that because it's like it's not like we didn't want her here. We wanted her here, obviously, right? But because she couldn't be here, so like, you know, but that doesn't mean that like we can't hang out as sisters without Muna. So the fact that people kept bringing her up was very disruptive for one thing. It was very disruptive for one. And, you know, and also like very much against the rules. Obviously, just because I'm hanging out with my sister still doesn't mean it still means the rules still apply, right? Doesn't mean you can just ignore that one rule. Muna's always busy, yeah. And also like so the fact that people even mention her at all was already against the rules and also disruptive. But then people are also commenting stuff like, oh, like, oh, can't believe you guys left her out or whatever. Like, you guys really think we didn't invite her? You guys really think we didn't want her here? Like, of course we do. It's Muna. We all love Muna. And you guys already know that. We love Muna to bits. We wouldn't even be here without Muna. We're here because of Muna. Like, Nuri Sisters exist because of Muna. Like, you guys really think we didn't want her here? Question mark! So, yeah, like, you guys have to, like, people commenting that obviously had no idea how much we wanted her to be there, right? So, that was, are they trolls? No, no, they weren't trolling. It was like, people would come by and just comment something about Muna and leave. It was just, I think it was genuinely they wanted to know where Muna was at. I don't think they were trying to, like, bother us, and I don't think they were trying to like send any hate or anything like that, but either way it was very disruptive and I didn't like it at all. And that's actually why I wanted to ask management if I can get a second mod, because yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, I didn't like it. I love Muna. We all love Muna. We want to hang out with Muna. She's very busy. But you know, recently I asked her if she wanted to participate in my birthday project, and unfortunately she didn't have any openings in her schedule. But you know, the fact that she still responded, this made me really happy. Because like, you know, she's so busy, like I didn't even expect her to respond at all, but she still responded, and that made me really happy. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It's like, yes, but like, obviously that's not like... But that only happened because I collaborated with my sisters. So... There's a second mod. Yeah! Mikan! I don't know if they want to go by Mikan or Mikan. There's two Ks. But yeah, I don't know if they're... Oh, hi, Mikan! I was about to say, I don't know if they're here, but... Hi, Mikan! Yeah, we have a new mod. Everyone say hello, Mikan. I didn't have a good chance to introduce them yesterday, but this is our new mod, Mikan. They're here to bonk any bad people who don't follow the rules. So behave yourselves, everyone. Yeah, so now we have Yoru and Mikan. Of course, Yoru is still here too. Although I think Yoru is more available like during the evenings, I believe. Yeah. Yes, Yoru is still my mom. We did not replace Yoru. Yoru and Mikan will be working together. Mikan-san, konnichiwa. So, Mikan-san, konnichiwa. Yeah. So there you go. Yoru has a lot of work, I think. So she can't always be here, but Mikan is here now, so the two of them will work together. But yeah, that's the only instance of like bad chat behavior I've seen recently though. I think for the most part, Ikumin are very good at chatting. You guys pretty much follow all my rules, which I really appreciate. Yeah. So I don't know. I think we're doing good. I think chat is doing good. And I know the instance with my sister's collab, I think a lot of them were like people who don't actually follow me very closely, so it's more like fans of other people. You're fine with some people, including myself, chatting a bunch? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, isn't that what chat is for? As long as you guys are on topic, right? Yeah. I will say if it seems like I'm picking up more people, like if it looks like I'm picking up a certain person's comments more, it's probably because they comment more. Yeah. But I mean like a lot. I mean like I guess there's a everything in moderation, but like it depends on how much is a lot, but yeah. But never on topic. Is that you, Eddie? Muah. I say if you don't have a problem with it, we should not worry. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've seen anyone like comment too much. I don't think that's like ever been an issue. That's totally hurt, yeah. But he's still on a parasocial form. Oh yeah, I saw Aoi played that. I wish I could have watched. But yeah. Oh wait, I never got a chance to change back my name back. I think I can go without worrying too much then. Yeah, I think you're fine. I don't think I've noticed any like anything weird. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be Reynana if you didn't worry too much, right? Well, thanks for the question. I played longer than you. She did? Really? Well, I also, well, I guess I don't know. Yeah, parasocial, I had to take a pretty long break in between because I got motion sick. That was parasocial, right? Or was that a different game? That was parasocial. Yeah. So it feels like I've played parasocial for a long time, but I think realistically I only played for a couple hours, right? I think I just got really sick in between. Hi Iku, hi Iku, hi Kazuki, welcome. As far as I see, there is some people spam. Really? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I didn't realize. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe the mods can point them out to me. Then. I pass out when I watch Aoi too sleepy. Yeah, I guess she played at a really late time for us, for Asia King. Yeah. Anyways, I haven't noticed anything, but if mods notice anything, they can let me know. Yeet. Yeet, thank you for the yeet. Arigatou. Oh yes, thank you again, Reynana, for the donation. Molly, thank you for the donation. Love seeing you geek out for plants. Shows that you really love plants and flowers. I want to do a botanical garden again one day. Not me, jelly. Of you met Smoker at all. Happy you had such fun those 3 days. You needed it. Remember, we love you more. And Nyan Nyan, no, fuck you. Yeah, Smoker was pretty cool. I think I don't know if Ying posted any videos of Smoker, but if you guys see it, you should see it because he was pretty damn handsome. I'm gonna say that. Reynana, thank you for the donation. I really do enjoy your plant facts and stories just because I don't know nor would I look it up for myself, but if given by someone I care about, then it's a way more fun to learn, and your story really inspires me to go to Japan. Otsufuri, love you, Hime. Japan is an amazing place to visit. Highly recommend. Lots of fun places. Lots of fun things to do here. Yeet. Thank you for the yeet. Arigatou. What's so many donations today. Well, thank you for the donation. Oh yeah, did you get any gifts from Aoi and Meno while on your trip? Sounds like you could have gotten really good stuff for your wife and daughter. I did not because I couldn't even pay for my own stuff, so I felt like I shouldn't be buying stuff for other people. I kept my purchases to a minimum. Yeah. I unfortunately didn't buy anything for Aoi and Meno. But also I didn't really see anything that they would like or couldn't get here. So yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, also it's one thing if I went to like Okinawa or like Hokkaido or somewhere like you don't go too often, but like Osaka is kind of like whatever. If you live in Japan, you know. So. Genuine question, if we go to Japan, do the PRISM Project have an office we can visit? No, we don't have an office at all. I mean, I guess you could technically say the Sony office is our office, but you can't visit Sony office. That's just like a regular company office work for people. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do they do Sony tours? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's anywhere you can visit for us. I thought Cap had an office? Nope. We've never had an office. Ever. Yeah. Maybe someday in the future. Oh my god, High PRISM Project official. Maybe in the future. Thank you for the— oh my gosh, what is happening? Buckets! Oh, bucket only for 51. Thank you so much for the very generous donation, buddy. ありがとう。ひまるさん、ドネーションありがとうございます。遅くなってごめん。仕事があるから、お疲れ。俺のいくちゃん。大阪楽しかった。こちら、お昼ご飯のお金です。ありがとう。ありがたく頂戴いたします。今日はご飯何も食べてないので、お腹空いてます。ありがとう。Thank you for the lunch money. I will put it towards a good lunch. Lunch? It's more like dinner now. ありがとう。Well, thank you for the donation. Do I have to learn for a surprise test now from future streams? No, I don't think so. I don't. If I was a teacher, I would not be the type of teacher to give like pop quizzes and stuff. If I was a teacher, I would not give any homework. I would do. Maybe I'll do like projects, but like, I think I'll do projects, but only. But you can like. I would not like. You can do the project at home if you really wanted to, but I would give like class time to work on projects instead. And then I would only give tests that I'm only required to give. No pop quizzes. And then for as much as possible, as much as I can get away with it, I would just show movies in class. That's the kind of teacher I would be. I mean, and like lectures and stuff, I think I would enjoy giving lectures about stuff that's actually fascinating, but like for everything else I'm just like yeah. That was my math teacher in high school. We watched numbers. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, field trip, no homework. Yeah, oh my god, field trips. I took a biology class in college for fun, even though I didn't really need to because I was a humanities major. But yeah, it was so fun because we would go on field trips all the time to like all the nature places nearby. So fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeet. Thank you for the yeet. Arigatou, real bucket. Arigatou. The bucket says vroom vroom. Thank you for the very generous donation. Arigatou. This is such a Chad move, like donating $50 and just saying this. Weddy. Silly Weddy. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mama. Gotcha is always fun. Yeah. Very fun. Reynona, thank you for the donation. I really want people to have more equal chance in your comments. That includes others feeling welcome to chat with you. I don't mind if I look like a fool or annoying as long as it's all good. And thank you for Hime for answering. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there will ever be such a thing as like having an equal chance in my comments just because I'm dumb and I can't pick up every comment I see anyways. Yeah. And like Naturally, if you comment more, I'm gonna pick it up more often, just because of pure numbers, statistic-wise. That being said, I appreciate the effort that regulars make for like new Ikumin visiting the chat, and like making the new Ikumin feel welcome and stuff. I really appreciate that. Yeah. You do your best, I really do understand, just like to raise awareness. Yeah, and I mean, if you have like a problem with someone in chat, I mean, I can't solve that issue for you if you want to like talk to them directly or something. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't really control that. But yes, thank you for the donation. Well, it says no fuck you, nyan nyan, no fuck you. Little Bucket, thank you so much for buy yourself stuff. Thank you. Maybe I'll go to a nice cafe with Menno on her next day off or something. Thank you so much, Little Bucket. Arigatou. Ikumin Civil War. I don't want to see any Ikumin fight. But if you gotta do it somewhere I don't see it. But preferably, I prefer you guys not do that. I mean, you guys like each other, right? You guys like each other, right? We have a good community, right? I don't know. I mean, at least from what I see, you guys get along and have a good community, and I really like that a lot. And I hope it is exactly what I see. Is what I hope. Nahime, Hatsukona, mata ne. Bye bye. Thank you for dropping by. I fight Buddy all the time. I see. Nya, fuzakenna. Fuzakenna. Okay, nya. My friends going, okay, nya. So cute, and I'm just like, okay, nya. Okay, yeah. I love my friends. I have such great friends. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not one quiet kid in the community, to be honest. No, we love that. We love the quiet kids in our communation. Dana, おかしくなってきた。How long are your friends in Japan? I don't know actually. But I do know when my last hangout with them is. So yeah, I'll miss them. But there's so many people visiting in Japan this month for me. I'm gonna be so busy seeing some other friends as well. Betsy is here. Betsy just arrived like recently. So I'll be seeing Betsy soon as well. Yeah, she came as a separate group. I'm looking forward to hanging out with her. But yes, thank you again, Little Bucket, so much for the very, very generous donation. I'd pay for it. I'd pay to have a teacher like you. Oh my gosh, no. Yeah, you know what? It sounds like I need to become a teacher again. Betsy off collab? No, I wish. 日本語で表現できないからね。英語でのニャンニャンについて。あ、なるほど。英語だとミャオミャオなのかなThank you, Little Bucket, again. Thank you so much for the donation. You could never get mad at me. I'm too cute. It's like punching an animal. They also said I hinted with my name what you should buy, and you choose to go to cafe. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. I'll buy a bucket. A bucket. When is she coming? She's not coming to my house, I don't think, but I'll meet her somewhere. I'll be hanging out with her. 友達とお話が聞けて楽しかった。すごく楽しかったから、みんなにもお話できてよかった。I punch floor for $1 gently. Lois says, I think you can do a good job mixing chat and stream, like I said, as long as you don't... Why are you guys commenting all this? Comment on chat. If I do such a good job in the chat, do you guys just need to chat this on chat? You don't need to donate. Like I said, as long as you don't have a problem, you should be... Also, what do you mean I'm here only for you? Fuck the other Ikumin. No. Don't say that. Lil Bucket says, I'll be arriving in 2 months. Accommodate me. Oh my god. Wait, like, but I want to join it. No, stop, Lily. Wait, you mean like you're visiting Japan? You're visiting Japan, buddy? Oh my. Please tell me to shut up already. Shut up, oh. Sorry, I saw Wally's name in chat. This is why I don't look at chat and talk at the same time. Shut up, little bucket. I love you. Ma. Stupid. This is why I don't look at chat and talk at the same time. It's because I do stuff like that. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, princess. The crowds are fighting. Oh my gosh. No, I'm not. But I will. I will let you pick me up from the airport. Okay, I got you. I got you, boo. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm really hungry. I woke up. I've been up since 10. Haven't had a single food in my system except for I've had maybe like 10 sticks of pretz today. And some water. Haha, Wally, shut up. Oh my gosh. Ue-san mo kichatta. Okay. It is time for me to go eat something. I'm very hungry. I think my brother made some udon or something, so I'm gonna go have some lunch. Late lunch, very early dinner. Nah, no, it's straight up lunch. It's straight up dinner time now. It's like, you know, have you guys ever been to like, well, I don't know, what time do you guys usually eat dinner? Because for me, like, from my family, dinner was around like 8 or 9. It's dinner time. I'm sorry, I'm going to shut up now. Daughter, I swear to God, I will ditch you. There's Ikumin starting a fight in the donations now. Sorry, I had to cough. It's around 6 p.m. for me. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8. I don't know. Is it like an Asian thing to eat dinner late or something? I don't know. 6 p.m. I see. Working on television right now. 9 p.m. Yeah, my family was always 8 or 9. Ish. Like 7, 8, 9 ish. Between them. I think like 5 or 6 was like way too early for us. Yeah, 7 was considered early. And then 8 was like pretty standard dinner time. And like 9 was a little on the later side, you know? 9 p.m. super late. I mean, to me, that was pretty normal. Very normal dinner time. So yeah. So when people eat dinner at like 5, that's like so crazy to me. Because I'm just like, didn't you just eat lunch? What? Yeah, it's a little crazy to me. But yeah, it's interesting how different cultures and different families, they eat at very different times. No family that ate dinner at 11 p.m. Honestly, sometimes when my mom was like really tired or like she was busy, like sometimes that would be our lunch dinner time too. Like just 11, just go to eat food and sleep. Maybe not the most healthiest thing, but you know. Yeah. Maybe because my dad worked late, maybe something like that. Yeah. That's impossible for people who have something like tea time in between meals. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because in Japan, like sanji no oyatsu is like 3 o'clock snack. Yeah, so you have like a snack around 3 p.m. Yeah. And also like my family, we're all night owls, so we be up a lot later. Like, you know, we sleep around like in the AMs. So, tea time, how fancy. Yeah. That's true. My mom would also make snacks sometimes. Maybe it isn't it? I didn't think. Damage fee. Damage fee. Thank you for the donation. What is damage fee? Who needs a hug? Oh my goodness. I just skip breakfast and simulate. Me too. I very rarely eat breakfast. I think I said this before, but like I was always confused why people even eat breakfast, because it's like, why would you eat breakfast at 10 and then eat lunch at 12? And then I realized that people don't wake up at 10. They wake up like at 6 a.m. To me, it makes no sense because I wake up at like 10. So it's like, why not just wait 2 more hours for lunch? Okay, the more I talk about eating food, the hungrier I get. So I'm going to go now, but tomorrow I'll be doing a karaoke. I don't know what kind of karaoke I want to do. I think I might just do another practice karaoke. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll do... Ooh, I can do a really stupid karaoke. We'll see. Some kind of karaoke tomorrow. I'll think about it after I eat. After I can think straight again. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed my stories and my tangent today. Thank you so much for all the comments, all the donations. You forgot something, Hime. What did I forget? Thank you for the donation, Wally. Thank you for all the donations, all the comments, all the love and support. Please tell Luto I said I'm gonna wait. When is her countdown? Is it now? But yes, please wish Luto a happy birthday, everyone. I believe she's doing a celebration tomorrow as well, so please be sure to catch her live. Oops. Typing in Japanese. Let me see if I can find her waiting rooms. Is her next one the Outlast, but if I don't finish in 6 hours? With scare alerts. Is that the next one? Okay. It looks like it. It's happening 11 a.m. tomorrow. JST. Yes. Okay, thank you, PRISM Project official. Damage free says, forgot me. It's Wally. Oh no. Damage. Oh, hole in the wall. Ha ha ha. Okay. You still forgot something here. Oh no. Oh no. That's not me? Oh, it's not? I'm confused. I'm gonna go now. What do you mean you still forgot something? I don't know what I forgot. Wall wire. Okay, yes, tomorrow I will be doing a karaoke. I think I might my karaoke might be during Luto, so I'm Luto's stream, so I'm gonna keep it really short and I'm gonna raid into Luto's stream. Unless she finishes Outlast faster, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna keep it really short tomorrow. Short karaoke stream. Alright, thank you guys so much again for all the comments, all the donations, all the love and support. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow for karaoke. And please wish Luto, our resident demon menace red thing, happy birthday. Alrighty. Bye bye, you guys. I love you guys more. Okay. Otsufuri, bye bye. Dane. I'll see you guys tomorrow very soon. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. If you're going to sleep, good night. Oyasumi nasai. Bye bye. Love you guys more. Dane. Otsufuri. Bye bye, you guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow at the karaoke. Once again, please don't forget to wish Luto a happy birthday. Luto Borf. Okay, I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. I'm gonna go now. Otsuhuri, you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Bye bye, bye bye. じゃあね。I love you guys more. Mwah.